Alright, well that's annoying. I've switched back to the other music source that I was using, which wasn't giving me the same thing. I didn't think that it would fully take it down because it does say DMCA free music. I thought YouTube was like giving false positives, but it turns out that it must, after so long, just interrupt it anyway. It's not striked my channel, it's just interrupted the channel, interrupted the broadcast, thinking that I'm streaming copyrighted music, but it's basically classed as non-copyright. Just annoying. But I've switched back to the other source of music anyway that I'm using, which I used the other day for 6 hours and nothing happened, so I'll just stick to this. It's just not as good. That's the crap. Like the problem with the whole YouTube thing is that like the music that you can only play tends to not be very good. But I don't want it just to be sitting here in silence. And I know everyone's sick of seeing the the RuneScape music streams, so we'll just stick to this now and see how we get on. If not, I'll have to figure out a different way of doing it. But YouTube's so annoying for streaming. Really annoying. Yeah, if YouTube was paying me, they're just showing ads on my videos and not even giving me any money for it. Not like they're making enough money. But I think this music source that I use here has whitelisted my channel, so it should be fine. From now on anyway, I'll just continue to use what I was using before. It's not as good, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Kind of annoying though, because everyone's disappeared now thinking that the stream's dead. Hopefully a few people see that I'm live again, but we'll see. So annoying. Repost on Discord? Yeah, maybe. Oh well, you live and learn with YouTube anyway, so first time it's happened, and then we'll just move on from it. We know what caused it now anyway, so I just know I can't play that kind of music, and I know what happens now if you do play copyrighted music. You just get, like, it just blocks the stream until you disconnect and go live again. Apparently if I'd have left the stream live, it would have fixed itself because I stopped playing the copyrighted music, but it just wasn't, so I ended the stream. Should have just carried on letting it run and it should have fixed itself. But here we are. Doesn't matter anyway, we fixed it. Back to the Moss Giant gains. I just have to try and I don't know if it's just me, but your voice audio seems more quiet. Is it because the audio's too loud? Potentially. Is it the music that's too loud? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Let me turn my mic up there. Is that any better now? Music, microphone wise. Or is that too loud now? I did just turn it up by quite a bit on the gain. Much better. Too loud or just right? So I can just turn it down a little bit. It needs to be. I might have knocked the dial whilst I was sorting all the other stuff out. Just right, perfect. We'll go with that then. Nice Thieving voice while I cook trout. That's exactly what I like to hear. Have you got salmons to cook as well, or have you just got trouts? I think a lot of people went to go and watch the progress video as well, though, while the stream went down. So I imagine some of them will come back after about 12 minutes. On the fly fishing grind. Few salmon are in the mix. Nice. No, I got nuked by something that I shouldn't have got nuked by that was a false positive to YouTube. Because basically I've paid for Liquidity Astronauts, which is basically like a subscription where you can use their music. But apparently you can't use it for live streams because YouTube seems to think it's a false positive. So I'm just using the other one where my channel is actually whitelisted in the allow list. Modash the type of guy to support this server, I reckon. Yeah, I'd say too. He wouldn't outright say he supports it and thinks it's the best thing that's ever happened, but he's probably sitting there thinking, I like what they've done there. I think Modash can appreciate another developer who's developed this code and can look at it and think, how have they done that? And how have they done it so well, considering how we deal with what we deal with, you know? Yeah, I just didn't want the stream to be sitting in silence, but we've figured out the whole music situation now. I just have to use Epidemic music and not Liquidity. It's sad because Liquicity's got much better music on there, but YouTube be throwing up them false positives. So I think it has to block it regardless because it thinks it's copyright but doesn't know if my channel's allowed to play the content or not, because they don't allow you to be whitelisted for some reason. But this Epidemic music that I'm using now has whitelisted me on their platform, so they automatically tell YouTube I can use this music. So we're just running with that for now. But YouTube's just not a good platform for it. I'm unsure how Twitch and Kick have got away with allowing people to play with whatever music they want for so long. Like, to me, they must be paying a lot out to like music labels and things like that are just claiming copyright on all the music that's being played surely, because YouTube doesn't even do that. But yeah, I'd have thought if you like paid for YouTube Music or something, you'd be able to use that to play on your stream or something, but even that you can't do, so I don't know, it would be nice if they could get a workaround for that, though. He's going to give me the penis. Why would he do that? Ah, he failed it. F. How did he fail it so bad? Or did he purposely fail it? Maybe he purposely failed it, actually, looking at that. Just kidding, let's stream, keep it up. Oh, Global King's going for it. Is he going to do it? He did. No, he did it. Global King was not as humble as Swinnen. Not trying to backseat, but why not try focus only on strength for more max hits and DPS? Like get 99 strength first. I'm just aiming for base 80s right now. That's all. I just want 80 attack, 80 strength and 80 defense for 100 combat. I think the fastest way I get that right now is just getting them all to 80s. I don't know if me getting 82 attack first and then going for that is as fast or what, but it's just, I don't know. I think the fastest way for me to do it would have been to get base 80s and not gone for 82 attack first. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I know 82 attack gives me 2 max hits, I believe. Just finished progress video. You entered your sellout era by asking for subs and nosy bells. Yeah, I kind of did. Although I did ask for subs in the previous video to that, but I didn't ask for noti bells. But I wasn't streaming as much then, so I thought I'd just plug the noti bells. You know, in case anyone wants a humble guy wants to come and watch the stream, a humble viewer. You're a real YouTuber now. Yeah, it comes thick and fast. I think you go from not asking for subscriptions at all. We're asking for all the subscriptions. Yeah, that's where I'm at anyway. I don't know if it would have been faster for me to get 82 attack and then start focusing on the other skills. It might have been. But to get 82 attack right now, it's a lot of XP as well. The question I probably should be asking myself is, would I have got 100 combat faster by getting 82 strength first? That is something I don't know. Have you felt burnt out yet? Actually, no. Weirdly enough. I think it's because I've had goals and them goals have came in like a few days, if that makes sense. Or like in the same day. I think if you were like a high level, I think that's when you get burnt out. But the goals that I've been setting myself have been reachable. Whereas when people say I'm going to go for 99 mining and you're only 87 mining, that's when the burnout begins to take place, I think. Things like that. Whereas if you've got little goals of base 80s, I don't think base 80s is like a burnout goal. Because the XP isn't that much. You can get it in a couple of days, whereas 99 mining would take you a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm getting about a normal 7.5 hours sleep, what I normally would do. 100%. I'm not overdoing it. I know some people are playing 20 hours a day. I get online at probably around 8, 9 a.m. and I'll probably get off sometimes about 11 p.m. I went later last night because I was streaming and I was enjoying it, but I tend to do get off and get a steady like 7 hours. A lot of people doing like 4 hours sleep. Deadbotting would happily tell you that he's doing 20 hours right now. I couldn't do it. I can't do 20 hours. It's too much. I'm not in work right now, but currently not working at the moment, but soon enough I'll be getting another job. Soon enough. So I'm just enjoying this for right now, and then I won't be doing half as much as the time I'm doing right now in the future. It's just because I had a operation on my gallbladder that had complications, and right now it's still not 100% right. So, and I suffer really bad with complications that I had from it side effect wise. Yeah, it wasn't great at the time. I was in agonizing pain. I work out 12 hours a week and boxing 6 hours a week, passive income. I live in Latin America. Everything is so cheap, yeah? Oh, really? So it's pretty cheap for you to live day to day then, I'm guessing, food-wise and things like that. Agonizing pain is a waste of XP. This is also true. Opposite in the UK, we are fucked. This is also true. A lot of truth bombs being dropped right now. Yeah, it's not a good place to live right now. Everything's going up in price and the wages are not going up with it, so everyone's just in negative. It's like $100 rent and $300 food and stuff, living comfortably, eating a lot of meat daily. That is insane. That is the life right there. It's not that I can't work. It's just that right now I'm going through like a process where at the doctors in terms of for IBS and things like that. So I think once that all squares itself up, I should be fine. Yeah, you don't get full payment over here for being sick. Only in certain jobs. If you've got a job that pays well, you'll get full sick benefit, but over here you won't. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I don't really have one, to be honest. I was doing warehouse work at the time. I was just moving from job to job, doing different things. I've got nothing that I really, you know what I mean? I've got nothing that I am kind of thing, you know what I mean? Just your average Joe. That's playing a child's medieval clicking game. Gonna get that dopamine somehow. Exactly. Number go up, we happy. Rogue would probably say that's XP waste. I learned so much from Runescape when I was younger, like tin and copper equal bronze. Yeah. Like, it's kind of crazy, really. And it also taught you a lot of life lessons from the social side of things as well. Not to trust people and to always watch your back and things like that. What's going on, Wet Shake? How you doing, man? Didn't catch what was said, but probably XP waste. Yeah, a lot of things are. Yeah, this will be shortly like Rando what. This isn't something that I'll be doing for ever, you know. This is just something that I'm just doing because I have the time to do right now. What XP per hour do you get at Mossy's? I'm not entirely sure. I think it's around 28k, Mazzy. I think it's around that. Great, lol. Just enjoying my 1 day mute for using an auto typer, even though everyone else does too. What timer did you have it on, Wet Shake? Like, what interval did you have it on? Every time I read, like, Bible quotes, it just never goes in my brain. I think it's just because I'm just... Yeah, I don't know. I find it hard for things to sink in. But yeah, if you add it on a fast interval, the auto typer, then yeah, that's annoying. That is annoying. Not as bad now, foam. No, after the operation, it kind of squared it up, but it's the after effects now of what I get when I eat certain foods, and sometimes I can just eat normal food, and yeah, it's just not good for the stomach. It's all good though, only a day, should be over in 8-10 hours. Yeah, that's not too bad. As long as it wasn't like a week-long mute or something. It's kind of crazy how much people do get muted on here though, and things like that. Food is a waste of XP. Making the food is a waste of XP, but once you've ate the food, it's good to fuel you to gain the XP. I won't be using my autotyper at any low interval, like 4 seconds. I really didn't mean to. I think it's 10 seconds you need to set it to, Shake. But yeah, it is good that they are enforcing the rules, because if you don't do it at the start, then it just gets out of hand, and it would have got out of hand way before now. Because majority of private servers are just left to run wild, but this one's really having things kept on top of. Yeah, it should be on 10-second intervals, and if it's not, then they'll be getting muted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people would be playing mining Essence alts, and because there's no membership pricing, you could run 10. Wouldn't matter, because you're not paying any outgoings to membership costs. Like, obviously on old school you have to pay bonds or whatever, but yeah, no worries, Shake. If you read the rules, there is a few things in there you should probably just make yourself aware of if you do plan to use like AHK and things like that. It's worth you just going over everything in there and just giving it another skim over to make sure that you don't keep getting yourself muted or whatever else for stupid things. Because there is rules you can do in old school that you can't do here. Well, not rules in old school. Things you can do in old school that you can't do here. Yeah, AHK is 1-to-1. Yeah, I'd just go back over them and just make sure you're fully aware, because... And I'm pretty sure they updated them not so long ago as well, so I don't know how long it was since you read them. Yeah. But it's where we live at the moment, and currently as it stands, it's not getting any better. So I just take myself into my own little bubble. There's no point getting het up about what you can't control. Some things are just not worth worrying about. KBD drop table looks garbage. Yeah. I mean, there's only U-logs and Dragon Medhelm on there that I think, and Animate Plate Bodies, I think. Other than that, there's nothing else, right? Not worth the time to kill unless Medhelms are 500k. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. On release, I think they'll be around that price anyway. I think they'll keep a steady price though of like over 100k myself. Moving forward, I think they'll always be like way over 100k. But yeah, if you killed Hellhounds, you'd probably get more hard clues than you would at KBD anyway. Because you'll be able to kill Hellhounds faster than KBD. Because KBD is pretty strong in 2004, and it takes normally like 5-6 people to kill it in a relatively fast time. So one of the dragons is going to be the best GP. I imagine it's going to be blue. Not blue, green, sorry. It's going to be green. In 13 worldy, it'll be green. But I imagine it'll be a clan that's got some dedicated killers that are killing the green dragons, and they've got probably somebody covering them. Because the person who's just got Pking gear that's just protecting them will be making money as well. People are saying greens are only in level 38 worldy. Really? I thought they were in 13 as well. Was that a later update? I thought East. You know East Dragons, aren't they 13 worldy? Or are they 23? Oh, really? I thought that was early on. So that means that... So there's only... The only spawn that you got is the one by the... Only lava maze? What's it? So there's not even green dragons by the zombies? You know, the zombie graveyard? Wow. Yeah, so greens are not even going to be worth going to because you're going to get slaughtered every time. So blues are going to be the one that makes the most money, I think. Yeah, blues will definitely, because they're safe as well. Obviously, you have to do the trip of walking around the whole entire thing, but it'll still be more money per hour. Because you're just going to get ragged by PKs all the time, and you're going to have to tank a lot of levels of wilderness. Like 8 levels of wildy if you've got a glory, is it? Or is it more than that? I don't know if it's 30 or 20 with a glory to teleport. Glory is 30, so you got to tank 8 levels of wilderness. So that's a lot. Yeah, I don't know then. I'm guessing blues are going to be best. Red dragons are too tanky. Black dragons are also too tanky. Is the agility... There's no agility shortcut in the dungeon for the blue dragons. I know that much. I'm pretty sure majority of the shortcuts that are in the game right now are pointless. None of them are really worth using from what I remember someone saying. Yeah, basically. Flinching a tree spirit with a mithril axe since I'm doing runecrafting and woodcutting together. I've never heard of anybody doing runecraft. Oh, hang on. Are you doing... No, you can't be doing U-logs, can you? Are you doing U-logs? Runecrafting and woodcutting together with a mithril axe? What logs are you cutting to be doing that? Yeah, just buy the rune axe. You can use it from whatever woodcutting level. Just go and mine some rune essence for like half an hour and get yourself a rune axe. Because you can literally use it from level 1. You don't need 40 woodcutting to use it. It almost feels like you're cheating when you're using a rune axe. I used an adamant axe from level 1 woodcutting. Yeah, I'd probably do some rune essence or something to get a little bit of cash. Are they really? Yeah, that's pretty That's not a bad method, actually. You're doing quite well there if they're going for 50 to 70 each. There. That is not a bad money maker. I can respect it. So, if there wasn't a hop timer, it'd be really good to use the lumberyard for the logs. I don't know if anyone's seen Boaty's recent video, but in the lumberyard there's like 6 or 7 normal logs that spawn, and he was literally making arrow shafts with them and hopping worlds. It seemed like a really good method, but the hop timer would kill it on 2004, which sucks. Because it would literally be free XP. Some of the methods that you can use in old school, you really get stopped in your tracks because of the hop timer. But yeah, if they're going for 50 to 70 each, that's some good money on the way back to the bank. What's everyone else working on? I can't remember if I asked what you're doing in GameBot, or if you said. U-logs could be better, possibly. I think I've seen somebody doing the U-log method. That would obviously be better, but I don't know how much XP you'd be getting runecrafting wise per hour. Actually, you probably would be getting still a decent amount. Going for more or less base 40s on my pure. Nice. Nice, nice. What crafting level are you doing? I like knowing people's crafting levels because I'm interested to know who's getting the level for the bodies, the dehyde bodies. Just got runats from that spirit. It was written in the stars. It was written in the stars. Man, it's such a shame that they're now only worth like 15, 20k when they were worth 200k. That would have really set you up when they were 200k. How many hides is it from 62 to 66? I need to... What? How come everyone's getting 66, by the way? What does 66 give you? Is it red dehyde bodies? Or is it blue? No, it's not even either, is it? Everyone's been getting 66 crafting, but I'm not entirely sure what for. Ah. Do we think they're going to be good to make then? Or are they just going to be good to alch? The alch for 1.8k. Oh, so basically you just get a full inventory of blue dehydes. Well, you wouldn't because... Hang on, let's work that out real quick. So if you get... Because you get... I imagine you'd be getting around... 14 hides per trip, shall we say? If you're picking up the bones as well. So that's 25,000 GP a trip from the hides alone if you out them. Take away the cost of natures. Naturally, you'll probably profit natures because they drop 15 natures, don't they? and you're getting crafting XP. You guys are geniuses. You've just sorted out how I'm going to get crafting levels moving forward. That is genius. And you profit. I'm an idiot. I can probably afford 5k hides as well. So... and I've got 1.2k already in the bank. That's actually genius. I love that. And 88 each right now. Yeah, I think I might stock up and put an offer in and just buy them while they're cheap, you know. But yeah, that's a really good idea. What are you going to do? Are you going to range the blue dragons, or are you going to use magic on them? I'm going to think that magic will be costly, but also you'll still profit, so it basically be free magic XP. So I don't know what the best method of training magic will be in members. Range as high as DPS. I always thought that mage was better because everyone always mages them in old school. Especially like newbie players. But then again, I suppose that's because they've not got the range very high, whereas 70 range should hit pretty hard with magic shortbow. I wonder how many hides you can get per hour. Considering you have to walk the whole way around because there's no shortcut. So, I'm not talking about cow hides, firm. I'm talking about the blue D hides. I think that's what you're talking about with 225. So would the plan be kill blue dragons, telly Alcarid with glory to tan craft, and then telly back to Falador? No, I think what you'd do is you'd just keep stacking the hides, and then you'd do it all in one go because you'd run out of glory charges. So I think you'd just keep teleporting back and forth. You wouldn't be using the glory because you'd have to keep recharging it. Watchtower telly and Cami telly. Where does Watchtower bring you out at? Is it near the dungeon? Yanil near Ogre Cave Dragons. There. And that's where the blue dragons are, in the Ogre Cave. See, I can't remember the spot of where the dragons are, to be honest. Apart from Tavali. So there's 2 dragon locations. Like, we don't have to kill him in Tavali. Oh, okay. So there's a better method of killing them then. It's not in... Tavali's not the only place. Because I was thinking, so if you teleport to Watchtower and you go to the ones that you guys are talking about, how far are they, like, away from when you get inside the cave? Are they, like, right there? Or do you have to do, like, a little bit of a run first? Because I don't think I've ever killed them in that dungeon you guys are talking about. So you're telling into Watchtower, and then how far is the dungeon away from there? Can I see it on the world map? The dungeon. Well, I'm trying to... So what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Gauntlet. Is that where we're talking about? So you teleport into your nil. So basically you teleport to your nil. Well, no, you teleport to the watchtower and then you run through your nil round to the cave, I'm guessing. Because it doesn't teleport to your nil in 2004, does it? You just have to teleport to the watchtower. Meaning green drags will be viable as there might be no other choice. I mean, you're just going to keep getting ragged by PKs though. I don't think you're going to get away with it. Like, I genuinely... It's going to have to be a minimum of base 70s if you're going to plan to kill green dragons. Do you think it's going to be faster for me to kill blue dragons with melee if I'm base 80s? Or do you still think range will be better if I get like 70 range? No foam. They don't exist. If you calculate me having a D long and then this gear, basically it's going to be pretty much still be this gear, isn't it? So this gear with a D long and anti-dragon shield, and then obviously range would be the best in slot range, magic short bow, maybe mithril arrows depending on what price they are. I imagine mithril arrows should be pretty cheap because there'll be a lot of people... Oh yeah, Addy arrows actually, because you can buy them too, can't you? From the shop. Maybe adamant arrows with magic short bow. Or a D long against them. I still think a D long should be better. On stab. Because D long has stab as well. And they're weak to stab, aren't they? D long would be the best stab weapon. Yeah, and they're obviously weak to stab, so surely I should be able to kill them pretty good, I'd say. Is that... Dahun, did you set that up as being on stab as well? Yeah, stab. What about adamant arrows instead of mithril? Someone said adamant and I completely forgot that you can buy adamant as well from the shop. I think D-Long will still be better in any scenario. D-Long is still 10% better with Addy, fair. That's fine. That also means I don't have to worry about the cost either of the arrows, which is nice. Because you'd be also burning free money. Which would be what? Ranger boots. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, I think blue dragons, you get away with using lobsters, right? Or maybe even salmon. And I'm probably not going to be using any potions because they're going to be super expensive. No one's going to be using range potions because no one's going to have the Herblore level. And then I imagine super strengths and super attacks are going to be expensive. Potentially they might be worth using though. Just for an example, turn on the boost of super attack and super strength versus adamant or regular strength potions. Yeah, maybe regular strength potions. See what the percent is better then. So that would put me at 90 or 91 strength, I think. Man, I'm excited for members. Gonna be big. I'm so annoyed that I missed day one, man. Regular strength is 10% better at full boost. I'm almost tempted to download the local save and like have a little trial run with spawning in the items I'm going to be using and seeing how it feels to be doing the method. Yeah, it doesn't let you post links. It's annoying. But I know which calculator you're talking about. Oh, well, everyone that disappeared from the stream seems to be back. So, hello, 37 people. Whoever's in here chilling, I appreciate you coming back to chill. Sorry that the stream got interrupted by YouTube. We won't make that mistake again. I'm back to using the original music I was using before. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything was burning around me. I was thinking that my YouTube got closed by JX, but we're good. We're alive. Hello, Azeki. 80 attack / strength versus 80 range. Range is like 8-9% better without the arrows. No ranger / Robin, just black D hides. That's interesting. How easy do we think it's going to be to obtain adamant arrows? Do we think they're just going to be sold out all the time, or? Because there's only 200 in the shop, isn't there? It's interesting that the dragon longsword isn't just overpowering all of them, considering the dragon's weak to stab. But, yeah. It's not much better than the sim. Yeah, that's fair. Someone said that the D-Long isn't much better than a rune sim. I think it was Mate. Won't rune arrows be easy to get with the archery tickets? Someone was saying that earlier. One tick was saying something about the archery thing, but I don't know how many rune arrows you can get per hour. Does anyone know this? Like, say for example, we're all 70 range, which majority of us are going to be if we're going to be doing this Blue Dragon method. I don't know how many archery tickets / rune arrows you can get per hour at the mini game. But then also I imagine people will be spamming the mini game and then just selling the rune arrows, so we might have more rune arrows. So what about doing the same calculation you did with the D long, but with black D hides, magic short, and just rune arrows, no ranger boots or anything? How much % would it be then? So I imagine actually what you've just said there, rune arrows might be more common than adamant arrows. So yeah, there's a lot to think about here, because range might just be better overall if we can get our hands on rune arrows, which it sounds like a lot of people are going to be doing this mini game. Range is like 25% better. Is that unpotted D long? Because I don't think we'll probably be using pots. Unless we can get our hands on the super strengths and attacks. No pots. Yeah, that's fair. So I don't imagine people day one will have access to the pots. And that's at 70 range, right? Evening, what level are you at now? I am this level. 95 with 78 attack. 80 strength, 70 defense right now. What do we think the price of blue D-hides is going to be? I'm not entirely sure. And what's up anyway, Ty? How you doing, man? $80 range versus 80 attacks. Oh, this was 80 range, not 70. Ah, okay. I was going off the basis I could get 70 range. I don't think I can get 80 range by members. Yeah, it's not great. The oak short bow be letting everyone down. Yeah, I didn't really realize what I was going to do for money, but maybe everyone's going to do that for money though. I was planning on doing that now that we've just spoke about it, but it sounds like that's going to be mega populated. What do you guys think? That might also be like moss giants. How many dragon spawns is there in the cave? Does anyone know? Six. So you could probably have... You could probably have 2 people per world. I don't know what the spawn timer is, so you might get away with 3 people per world. But definitely 2 people per world. Yeah, you might be able to get away with 3 people per world. But even then... So 24 people, potentially, could be killing drags. Doing the blue dragon method at a time, only 24 people could be, efficiently anyway. I reckon there'll be about 50 to 100 players with the ability to craft blue D-hide vamps upwards, so the demand will be high. Yeah. If you're not crafting them yourself, I think you'll get more money out of selling the blue D-hides than you will creating them into vamps and then alching them. Blue D-hides could potentially go for like over 2k each, which would be more, which you'd get more for that than you would alching them. They might even go for more than 2k. Might be like 2.4k each. Because it's pretty much free crafting XP, isn't it? If the price isn't as high as what I'm saying. Because they can't be 1.8k because you can turn them into vamps and alch them for that price. So they've got to be more than that. What's going on, Alex? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of theory crafting right now. We're just trying to figure out members blue dragons, like what the best method is for killing them. And you having fun with it? Yeah, super fun. Honestly, the addiction's real right now. Like, there's so much to think about and plan, and yeah, it's because the economy's so fresh, and obviously we're going to be getting introduced to new members items and things like that soon. So we're just trying to theory craft right now and figure out what we plan to do. All I'll say is I'm happy to pre-order D-hides now for 1k each. I bet you are. I bet you are. That's a bargain right there. Like being a kid again trying to make GP. That is literally what's happening right now. But we've got our older heads on, and we're still scratching our heads as to what will be the best method of making money. I know that somebody right now is sat on an absolute secret method that they know is going to make so much money, but they're just not sharing it with anyone. But yeah, we're just trying to theory craft. How you source your herbs? I think the only way you can really source them is killing Chaos Druids or Bandits. Bandits apparently have a higher drop rate, but they've got more HP. So yeah, I don't know. Herblore is definitely going to be the toughest thing to work out on how we do it. I'm debating on leaving Herblore and just letting everyone fight it out, and then once it dies down, I'll swoop in and start buying some shit. But at the start, everyone's going to want to buy, so the demand for everything's just going to be through the roof. Trying to do Herblore day one will be pain. Pretty sure someone said if you source your own herbs, vials and everything, it's about 3 to 4k XP an hour, which is less than running air runes. I don't know, it's definitely going to be tough for Herblore anyway. Someone will have like some sort of secret method they're going to do for Herblore. I don't know if you're best off just buying herbs and just cleaning them, to be honest. Ooh. Opened garlic stream by accident on that side of the monitor. Wrong monitor. I meant to give him a lurk view. There we go. Give him a lurk. The extra viewers help. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know about Herblore. Do we think it's just going to be a case of just waiting it out for Herblore. It's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah, I don't know if is there anything we haven't spoke about. Thieving something we haven't spoke about, but I guess that just explains itself, doesn't it? Someone was talking about thieving, about nature rune. There's a nature rune chest or something where you can steal nature runes from it. Anyone wanting to camp chaos? Anyone wanting to camp druid should get 46 Thieving SAP for the Chaos Druid Tower. That is what I was talking about. I knew I was talking about something earlier, or was it yesterday, about them being in a tower, and someone said it's just the dungeon somewhere else. So is the Chaos Druid Tower in the game, Kyle? So I was almost sure there was a tower. I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. So basically, the best method is just get 46 Thieving and then go to the Chaos Druid Tower, because the sewers are going to be rammed, aren't they? They're going to be packed. You're not going to be able to get a druid in there. A lot of people ain't going to be like... They're not going to bother themselves to get 46 Thieving, because that's quite a lot, but it would mean that you're pretty much free to kill the druids. Although for XP, if you were training combat and you're my level now, like, I'm going to be 100 combat. According to the Loot Shade app thing that I've got for the drop rates, apparently bandits drop herbs more commonly than Chaos Druids. So for my level at level 100, would it not be good for me to kill them? Because I'll be getting XP and getting herbs. Because if I put in... I look at bandits... Oh no, wait. Is that talking about bandits in the wilderness? Or is it talking about the other bandits? Oh no, yeah, it was talking about the wilderness bandits. Yeah, I'm not going into the wilderness. Fuck that. Chaos Druids are purely for herb XP, yeah. At 70 range with full Black Tea Hide, Glory, Magic Longbow, you can on average get 50 rune arrows for 800 GP from the minigame. And how many can you get an hour? Like, if you were to spend an hour doing that, how many arrows potentially could you come out with? Why longbow and not short? It is the longbow for the archery mini game. Do you have to use a longbow or something? Or can you use a short? Longbow for the mini game because it has a higher range bonus. Fair. Guess it makes sense. And that means if you'll probably hit the target better if it's a longbow, I'm guessing. Like you'll get a better score or something. Is that what we're going off? Yeah, I was wondering longbow myself, but I'm guessing if it all goes off how much bonus you have, if that increases the accuracy on the mini game or something. I guess it makes sense. Kind of. Essentially, the higher your range, the more points you'll get in the mini game. So that guy who's got 95 range right now, he could make bank off rune arrows. Is that what we're saying? If he was to do the mini game on release. Same speed on... Yeah, that's another thing as well. How fast... is there a delay or something which means the longbow's better? Not that he's probably going to be doing it. Anyone wanting to do that minigame should really prepare their mental. Is it bad? I've never done that minigame, so I don't know anything about it. I'm probably going to have a look at a RuneScape video later of how it works. Because I'm interested, because it's always been dead content to me. I've never been interested in it, or like I didn't even know there was a minigame there, to tell you the truth. I just knew it as the place where people bought fletching supplies and arrows as an Iron Man. I mean, I'm not going to be doing the mini game anyway. I'm just going to be using a D-Long against the Blue Dragons. Apparently it's 45k range XP as well. Surely not, right? Really? I need to see how this mini game works. Is it super click intensive or? It's just boring. Gotcha. So it's more like a mind-numbing content, similar to if you were doing Rune Essence or something. Oh, for God's sake. So, I mean, it's not going to affect me anyway because I don't plan to do it. And if I plan to train range, I'll probably still do it on Blue Dragons anyway. So I'll be profiting at the same time. And even if I have to buy rune arrows for whatever price they are, it should still net me a profit if I was to train at Blue Drags. And if I bury the... I'm just going to probably bury the Dragon Bones, to be honest. I'm not even going to sell them. I'm just going to bury them and bank the whole entire inventory of hides. Because if I'm right in thinking... let's have a look. Why is the blue dragon not on there? Red dragon. King black dragon. Black dragon. Blue dragon. There it is. So you get 15 nature runes at a 3.91% chance. So pretty much for alking the vamps, you shouldn't have to ever buy nature runes. Looking at that, you should have enough nature runes to cover you. It also drops adamant full helms and rune daggers, so they're good alks, and mithril kite shields. They're going to be so much money, blue dragons. They drop lore runes, nature runes, rune daggers, steel plate legs to alk as well. And then obviously the hide. So you don't even have to think about, it's pretty much free rune crafting XP and hard clues as well. It's pretty much free crafting XP and free combat XP. And it's money as well. Wow. They're overpowered. They are overpowered. Yeah, the more I've just looked into that then, Stefan, that is money right there. That is money. I didn't realise they were like that. I completely forgot their drop table was like that, because obviously on old school you don't really care about what's on the drop table of a blue dragon that much, because nature runes ain't worth that much money and things like that. But that's money. Yeah, but we can kill them in the other dungeon, the dungeon by Yanil. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna 100% start buying more cowhides, and I'm gonna get that level before members. The ones in, it's called Gutanov. Yeah, Watchtower Dungeon, Gutanov. Yeah. So you have to, so if you complete Watchtower, you can use the Watchtower teleport there, kill them. You get free prayer XP, free crafting XP, and money. That is serious. That is serious right there. I didn't realise they were that good, but they are money right there. And really good XP. Because you're going to gain decent combat XP anyway, and then also really good prayer XP, because it's the best prayer XP in the game. Really good crafting XP, and really good money. Yeah, they're going to be packed. That's crazy. Looking into it a bit more, rune arrows from the minigame are a waste of time and not worth. Unless rune arrows are hugely expensive. Gotcha. So yeah, so our best method are going to be, it work out like 150. Oh yeah, that's not worth it at all. You're going to burn through them really fast, because we don't even have quivers. Don't have Ava's accumulator or anything. So it's going to absolutely drain them arrows. So our best method is probably going to be D-Long then. Or using magic. You could even train magic and get free magic XP as well, because you'll still turn a profit on your runes. So you could like firebolt or something and still probably profit. So you're getting mage XP, crafting XP, prayer XP, and money, because you'll probably still profit. Yeah, you wouldn't have to fire strike though. You could do bolt or even use death runes. Oh yeah, chaos gauntlets. What boost do they give again? They give something to the spells, right? To the chaos spells. So you could use firebolt 3 damage. And what does a firebolt max hit? Is it 13? Or is it... I can't remember how much firebolt max hit is. 8. 12, if I remember correctly. 15 with Gauntlet. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. 15's fine. So you'll be able to get good magic experience, crafting experience, prayer experience, and money. Oh yes, you have to pick between the Chaos Gauntlets or the Cooking Gauntlets. What happens if you drop the Gauntlets though? Like you lose them. You just like done forever. You don't have any Gauntlets until the update. Yeah, I'm not exactly fussed about the Cooking Gauntlets. Surely if you can't, you can reclaim... Oh, so does it reclaim the same ones over and over again? Or can you choose again? Because that's the thought process. I was thinking, if I drop them, could I reclaim a different set? Yeah, I already have that requirement though. But 59 magic isn't too hard to obtain. To be fair, it's not that bad. So yeah, that could be huge, to be honest. It could be prayer XP, crafting XP. Oh yeah, if you're definitely going for 76 fishing and you're going to be planning on making your own money that way. Yeah, in free to play, it's not great to train, to be fair. In RuneScape Classic, you cannot swap gauntlets. You are locked to what you pick. I wonder if it changed in RS2 or if... it could throw a spanner in the works. What is the gauntlet choices again? Chaos Gauntlets, Cooking Gauntlets, and is it Clanks as well? Or are they different from some? Are they from a different quest? I can't remember now. It's been so long since I bothered with them gloves. Goldsmithing, cooking, and there you go. I knew there was another one. It's been so long since I messed around with that quest. Is the Clanks Gauntlets from Legends Underground Pass? That was it. I knew they come from somewhere. And then obviously Legends Cape from Legends Quest. Yeah, so... Go away. You're not having the brains. So yeah, we've figured out that blue dragons are going to be seriously contested then if everyone's thinking the same way we've just thought about it. In Runescape 2, the player may change the enchantment on their gauntlets as often as they please. So that means we're fine to do it then. We have a gauntlet switch then, according to that. So we can use that magic method then. I mean, to be fair, what you could do is, as you said, magic's really expensive. You could still use, Bolt without the Chaos Gauntlets, get 59 via killing blue dragons, and then go and do the quest. What, big bones? They take forever to kill, though. And then they drop fishing bait as well. Only 56 for quest. So yeah, you could literally grind out blue dragons with magic. Get 56, do the quest, get the gauntlets. And then, yeah. Wine bomb isn't +3. I thought it was +1. Is it not +1? Oh, no, it is +3, isn't it? No, it is +3. Oh, if you're over level 50. So, yeah, you would be anyway, because you train to 50. Yeah, I mean, that's a method, to be fair, to make money right there. Well, to do free magic XP, because whatever you do with blue dragons, I think it's going to turn a profit. I think even if you bought death runes and did... What level is it for the wind blast? 41. So you could literally use an air staff and death runes and buy death runes on their own and then cast wind blast. In fact, wind blast might even be better to use than firebolt, to be honest. With just using... Because you're not having to pay for the air runes and you're just buying death runes on their own. $79 crafting is a must now, as my blue dragon strat is compromised. $79 for black d'hide. Balance switch outs for 2.5k. Yeah, but killing black dragons is going to be painful, man. You'd almost be better off killing red dragons at that point. There you go, Ping. Surely, right? Gauntlet change option, 30th of August 2005. Oh no. Yeah, we're cooked. We'll have to use death runes. What is the highest combat in the game so far? I think there's somebody higher than me. There's someone who's got like 80 attack, 80 defense, 85 strength, I think. Might be someone even higher than that. I think bones to THC was the highest, but bones to THC. He's got 82 attack, 83 strength, and 80 defense right now. He's also got 80 range now as well. Jeez. How many death runes am I getting for trading a cat in at RD? 100, isn't it? It changed to 200 once you did the diary. In old school anyway. But I mean, how much are deaths right now? Death rune. So death rune's probably around 80 each right now. You could probably insta buy them at 80 each, which I don't think is a bad price considering you won't have to buy the air runes either. $80 GP per cast, and I wonder how many casts on average it'll take to kill a blue dragon. If you weren't to bury the bones and keep the bones as well, I think you'd profit like quite a bit. You're looking at prices now and things are just double the cost. There's no other way of getting more speedy death runes, is there? Like in members, no other monster drops them at a decent rate. Magic Guild, true. Is that 500? Shops, yeah. Do they have 500 in stock? Oh, yeah. I mean, if you manage to spam buy them out on a world and you got lucky, you'd be chilling if you could get like 4 wheels to yourself. But I think they're going to be like arrows, aren't they? They're going to be sold out like arrows all the time. It's not going to work. Might stick to the green D-high body plan. Don't know if I can get C6 crafting and the combat levels for blue drags in time for mems. 11 days you've got. It's probably possible, to be honest. If you just went and camped Moss Giants now for base 70s, you'd pay for the 66 crafting from Moss Giants alone, I think. Anyone recommendations on a good mining level to start coal? I'd probably power mine iron ore up until 59, and then I'd use a dwarven stout to boost into the mining guild and start mining coal there. Probably wouldn't do it now, like at a lower level, because there's no real good ways of training doing it that way. I would honestly, right, just power mine at either Alcarid or Rimington till 59 and then boost into the guild. And then collect coal. What are you collecting coal for? Is it just to sell straight away for money, or are you planning on making steel bars? Need to train smithing? Is anybody still doing the thing where you trade them? Oh no, that won't work. Well, actually it will. But you'll need the bars to begin with. But I don't know if anyone's still doing it, because you used to trade people bars and they trade people you ores, and then you could make steel bars again. Yeah, it's not the best idea to start training smithing via that method now. I don't know if Deadbotting's still doing it, but he was doing it so if you bought ores and then obviously you turn them into steel bars, and then he would exchange you ores for bars and give you some cash on top. And then obviously you just train your smithing via making the steel bars. There was a few people doing that. But doing like steel plates and things like that right now via smithing and buying the bars is super expensive. Moss Giants is pretty good for steel bars as well, for the early levels. But what level are you aiming for? 50 smithing for the Legends quest? It's pretty rough, I ain't gonna lie. Smithing's one of them things that I've not enjoyed the whole entire time. What is the 40 smithing requirement for? To be fair, you could just buy coal and buy iron ore, to be honest, but okay, there you go. Just buy coal and buy iron ore and then just smelt steel bars and you'll profit. Job done. It won't take long to do 40 just by smelting the bars. It's probably like 1.5k bars or something. Maybe even less. What level are you right now? 29, I'm guessing. I'm 30 as a genie lamped a little bit. Yeah, so how much cash are you on right now? Yeah, you do profit off making the bars. If you buy the iron ore at a decent price and buy the coal at a decent price, you'll profit. Worked it out, it's like 1,500 bars, which is around a couple of hours, probably like 2.5 hours, I'd say, to get 40. So yeah. That'd probably be your best method anyway. Because doing anything else, steel bars, super expensive to turn into plates and then want to sell the plates. You'll lose a fortune. Well, hell, I've got something really, really sad to tell you. The agility does not really affect your run energy at all until the next update, because they change it and up it by 50%, like increased your energy, like restoration and duration is increased by 50% in the next update after members. I think it's like the June update or something. So all in all, agility doesn't really benefit you too much in this update coming forward in 11 days with members. So I wouldn't worry about spamming agility levels out. I'd wait until we go to the next update, and then it gets increased by 50% then. So I mean, towards the end of the time of when we're supposed to be getting the next update, I'd probably start training it, because then it's going to be worth something. Like if we know the next update's coming soon, I'd start blasting it out then, so it's ready for when you get the 50% increase. But right now, it's not really worth. To save you wasting your time anyway. Because you definitely could have wasted your time there. Especially if you're planning to go for something stupid like 60 or 70. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad I've just like prevented that from happening, because that would have almost been like quit worthy if you'd have trained it and then realised that it's doing nothing. Obviously you will still have to train it, but you don't have to worry about doing it as a priority, because it doesn't help you run energy really as much as it should. That's why in the next update it's increased by a lot, 50%. It's total levels. It is total levels. I will have to train it because of that. God damn it, Netherlands. Why would you do that? That's 2 that I've had today. I think he's gave me a love heart at the end, but it hasn't shown. So yeah, at least we've figured out that blue drags are going to be broken. That's one thing that we figured out today. Because if you can kill them in that dungeon by your nil, you're literally going to be making so much money. You can basically get free nature runes from the dragons, get free crafting XP from the dragons, get free prayer XP from the dragons, and make money at the same time. Six, everyone seems to think. A lot of people are going to be going to fire giants as well, so 6 is nice because we're going to have 12 worlds, and people are going to be at the level where they're not going to be like insta killing them. So I think 3 people on each world, you'd probably get away with. I think you get away with 3 people on each world having 6 dragons. So that'll be like huge. I think Watchtower Quest will be a bit of a noob filter to prevent blue drags from being crowded. Potentially, because number one, people don't like doing quests. What's the requirements for Watchtower? Is there any like spicy requirements, or is it chill? Because I can't even remember what the requirements are for it. Requirements: 14 Herblore, 14 Magic, 15 Thieving, 30 Agility, 40 Mining. Must be able to defeat a level 68 Ogre and survive against several aggressive level 53 Ogres. Can't finish quests though, so can't do Legends. Legends isn't going to be out, I don't think. I don't think Legends is going to be out for release, so I don't think we have to worry about that till like maybe a couple of weeks later, and then we just finish Watchtower after we've spammed them and made a lot of money from it. Question for the stream: is members going to change mining in any way? I don't know the answer to this, so I'll let you guys figure that one out. Does anyone know if members will change mining in any way? Fire giants won't be worth going to. People will be thinking they're going to make so much money off rune skims. A few more rune rocks and stuff around. So yeah, not really. Peloton. Looking at that, I didn't think it did. I think the guild's still better at this point. What's going on, Benji? Do giants drop rune arrows though? I can check and tell you what they drop. I'm going to say no. They drop big bone, steel axe, mithril square shield, fire battle staff, rune scimitar, rune arrows, chaos. Oh no, they do. They drop 12. They drop 12 at a rate of 3.91%. And they drop 5 blood runes as well. Can you link website for monster drops? I actually can't, because it's not a website that I'm using. This guy created a app that people downloaded at the start of the game, but I don't know if it's available anymore. I think, hang on, let me see if it's, hang on. This might work. Oh yeah, it's still online. Here you go. 2 secs. So that's the website. I'm using like the app version that he created. Coal trucks isn't that a great deal of a buff to mining. I didn't even know they had coal trucks in 2004. What drops left half? It's on the drop table, right? I think it's on the mega rare. It's a 3.13% chance, and it's just from the red. Any monster that has the rare drop table has a 3.13 chance of it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the website's missing a lot of monsters. Is it missing? Hang on. Ah, so the hang on. So it seems that when you change to pay to play on the world, it doesn't update the NPCs. It doesn't like give you Fire Giant. But on the app it has the Fire Giant, so he must have missed that off. Is the other guy still updating the other one? Or not? Useful websites. Oh, wrong one. But over here. Oops. I don't know if the other website select monster. He's missing Fire Giants as well. Why? Why is both the websites missing all the NPCs? Oh, I ate that lobster. I didn't mean to. F. Yeah, but the app that I've got has got all of the monsters. Huh. So yeah, I don't know. The website's not working, but I can look at a few things if any of you guys need me to look at a few things. I do have majority of the NPCs available. I'll see if I can upload it somewhere, because I don't know I think the guy's called Taz. I'll see if I can at him on Discord and see if he's still got see if he's going to update the website. I think he's called Taz. What's the dungeon called by Yanil for Blue Drags? Tucanoff or something? Hang on. It's literally the only dungeon by Gutanoff, it's called, by Yanil. Gutanoff Ogre Cave. It's by Feldip Hills. So what we're thinking is, if we use that cave, we can't finish Watchtower. Is that how it works? We can't re-enter that cave once we finish the Watchtower quest. So really we have to spam Blue Drags until we're done with them, and then when Legends comes out we just complete it. Gotcha. How far through of the quest do you have to be to get access to the cave? Because that might be a thing about new players. Like if they can instantly access the cave when they started the quest, it's not really going to matter, is it? I think it's like the last step before you use that potion on the ogre. Hastings in there. Oh yeah. So you're pretty much almost done with the quest then. Yo, what's going on, Oscolaris? Free to play addict. I hope that's changed to 2004scape free to play addict. Good stuff. I'm glad. So you won't be able to teleport to the Watchtower during the grind then, I guess. True. Now that changes things. But what you would be able to do... No, you wouldn't. Forget it. Because fucking Castle Wars is not in the game yet. Shit. Yeah, that's made things a little bit different. You sure you can't enter after you finish the quest? Can't find this information anywhere? I guess the only way we'd be able to find out is, anybody done that quest on old school? Or is it different in old school? It might be different in old school, actually. Scrap that. So a lot of the quests were different, weren't they? I know that's the thing in RS Classic, but I thought you could re-enter. Pretty sure you can re-enter it after the quest. There's a few people who've said you can't re-enter after the quest, but I don't know where they remember that from. There is a few people that have said that, though. Do you think it's worth getting 27 magic before questing? 37? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because Walkscape is so long. Yeah, 37 for sure. It'll make your grind a lot less tedious of walking around all the time, because a few of the quests obviously start in Falador and talk in Falador all the time and whatever else. And then you've got some of the quests make you go from Falador to Varrock, and yeah. And also Varrock to Lumbridge. So obviously when the game first came out, I just walked everywhere, but now that things are easily available, it's just better to just get the level, I think. What's going on, Blue? So if someone was to download the server, I know that you can add yourself as an admin, and then you can run a command that makes you finish all the quests. So you could finish or automatically finish the quests and then try and enter the cave. I don't know if anyone already has the server downloaded and has admin capabilities already set up that would be able to do that faster than someone doing it from fresh. But it'd be worth the test if anyone could. Like if anyone's already downloaded the source and set themselves up as an admin or whatever. Because to find out that information, it completely changed the game. It completely changes the game plan if you can't re-enter. And it also changes the game plan if you have to half-finish the quest. Because then, obviously, you can't use the teleport. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need to, like, it'd be a case of walking back and forth from Yanil Bank. Yeah, 100% addict. It's worth doing, man. But yeah, if I could tell you anything, it's definitely, because walking's such a pain right now because there's no potions, get the teleports. Because it will take you a couple of minutes to walk back and forth from all the different areas. It took me around 4 hours or something to complete all the quests, apart from Dragon Slayer, because of just the fact that you had to walk everywhere at the start. But I hammered out all of the quests to begin with before I started training, really. Just got them out of the way. Once they're done, they're done. You haven't got to think about them again. That's the way I see it. Did Vampire Slayer for that sweet attack XP? Yeah. It's definitely worth knocking out early. Because that just immediately gets you to Mithril Skim. And Mithril Skim is like pretty good. Massive upgrade really from the iron stuff. Yeah, if you can buy the beads real quick as well, knocking them 2 out is pretty good. But I mean, by the time, if you can't buy the beads, by the time you've gained the beads, it wouldn't have been worth it, so. Depending on what your mage level is, you could just train on cows and profit as well. I got all three, just, oh, that's chilling then. What's your mage level right now? $27 alpha cow. Oh yeah, you're not even that far away then. I'd probably just still keep killing cows, to be honest. At least then you're not losing money. Shouldn't take too long. Obviously, you could move to lesser demons if you wanted to. But yeah, obviously, if you're killing cows and getting the cow hides, it offsets a little bit of the rune costs. No, because then you're losing money, but you need to sell them hides, man. To sell that shit. If you're new to the game, you need to sell them hides. Definitely. You newbie, man, and go live in the Essence mine until 41 miner. We're trying to get people out the mines, man. They need to be doing other shit. It's XP waste being in the mines. What's going on, Internet Museum? How you doing, man? Gotta get them out the mines. They're getting 5 XP per Essence. It's not good enough. Need to get out of there. They need to spread their wings and gain more XP. I don't think I'm really going to runecraft, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to create nats. Kill moss giants. Train your magic for free. Profit nature runes. And you get alks as you're killing them. Black squares. Things like that. So, moss giants are underrated, man. Yeah, true. True. 55 mage is a bummer in free to play, I ain't gonna lie. I do agree with you, boys. Yeah, it's been like that for the past few days, man. Really popping right now. It's good to see. You excited, guys, for me to live stream on Sunday when members drops on Saturday, and then the day after members I'll come back from holiday and then I'll turn the live stream on and we'll be back here killing moss giants. You guys want to see that? I'm not paying attention too much, Paul. I should really, but sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. It's when I can remember to. Sometimes I'm pretty inefficient. I also need to swap to a power amulet, I think, because it's better DPS. Getting low on strength pots. Not good. Bring 31 coins. Why? Buy a wine Asami 312 HP. Wait, where do you buy the wine of... You buy the wine on Kramja, do you? Grandor. So the boat is free. Really? After the boat, the bar on your left. After the boat? Wait, I'm confused. Hang on. This boat, yeah? Yeah, I thought it does. Doesn't it drain stats? Oh, got ya. This one, yeah. Doesn't it? Yeah, doesn't it drain melee stats though? Yes, you buy the jug of wine. What if the general store's got lobsters in it? What about if I pick the banana up? Banana will give me XP, right? Health, sorry. To be honest, I'm normally out of strength potions by the time I run out of these lobsters anyway. Doesn't bother me too much. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I probably should, but I've only got 2 left now anyway, so I might as well just leave 2 for the next trip. And then I'm out. And I don't think I'm going to be paying 1,000 each. Maybe I will. See if anyone wants to sell them for a lower price, but it's super expensive. I bought like 200 for 350 each. And now they're through the roof. I wish I bought more. Surprised I haven't been crashed all day. My cows are getting crashed? Joking. No way. $80 strength right now. Look at Vaint coming in clutch right now, telling you a world that's absolutely chilling. What a beast. Absolute gamer right there. You do any PKing eventually once members comes out? Potentially. I'm obviously in Rat Pack, the clan, and we've done a few clan wars and we've been and killed people at Rune Rocks and things like that. So I've PK with the clan, but I haven't really done any solo PKing yet. It's got potential. I might learn a little bit. It's been a while since I PK'd solo. I definitely wouldn't be able to PK on old school because there's too much camera movement and all that, but I think because this is simplified, I might get away with learning a bit more. I think my combat level will probably carry me as well. Yeah, it'd be nice to see, honestly, and I wouldn't mind actually watching some dedicated PKers that are like PKing all day. That'd be like some really good content for people, I think. Like some dedicated streamers that only do PKing. Yeah, it would. It'd absolutely go nuclear if he streamed this. Oh, no. He's just told us the worst news. That's completely ruined my night. Oh, man. That's bad. So that means we have to walk from year nil every single time. Back and forth to bank. That's not great. At all. Because there's no other closer teleports, is there? Yet. Yeah, that's bad news right there. I mean, to be honest, having to walk back and forward, if you're banking just the hides and not the dragon bones, and you have to kill, like, I don't know, you'd have to kill, I don't know how many inventory slots you'd have, let's say 27 hides or something. You can still get in cave without bringing that item every time. No, we mean after the quest completion. We wanted to like be able to teleport, but you can only teleport after the quest completion, I believe. It'll just mean that we'll have to just walk back and forward. But if you're not banking the dragon bones and you're burying them for XP, and then you're just banking the hides alone, you won't be banking that often. It'll still be worth walking back and forth. And I imagine you can still do a fair few hides every hour. Obviously, combat level dependent. Fire should camp near the dungeon. True. It's a shame you can't tan the hides. It's just a shame the hides have to be tanned in 2004, because you could have just like brought needle and thread with you and made vamps and then out them there and then. Yeah, you can, mate. Yeah. That's what we were talking about earlier, whether it was better to range them or mage them or use the long on stab. Yeah, try and time the walk if you can. Someone just double it walking there and back. I imagine you'd be able to run so far. Which blue dragon spot we talking? We're talking about the one near Castle Wars. In the Watchtower quest, there's blue dragons in the quest itself, but once you complete the quest, you can't get back in the cave. But it's like a totally different spot to Tavali. So I think it'll be better than Tavali anyway in terms of the walk, because you haven't got to go right the way through the dungeon and then come out via the ladder, and then you've still got to walk to Falador itself. I feel like just coming straight out of the cave and then just heading straight towards your nil won't be as tedious. I feel like the cave will be a pain. Not the cave, the dungeon. Because I also didn't realise that green dragons are only in 38 Wilderness and not at East or the other place by the zombies. So that's going to be a Pking hotspot if they're only in 38 Wilder. Yeah, that's true. So you'd have had to walk like the long way around of Yinil anyway, right? Looking at the world map. Because... where is it? You can't... If you'd have teleported to the watchtower, it's like fenced off. So you'd have to walk the long way around past where Nightmare Zone would be, and then through Yinil. So it'd probably just be as long. There's a shotgun to Yinil next to the watch. Oh, really? Okay, maybe not then. I didn't realise there was a shortcut. Yeah, I think so. One minute 48 seconds of half walk, half running. Is that like fully geared as well? Because gear's going to have a massive impact on that. Or is that you naked running? If you're naked running, then we need to add some time on. Oh, so it would have been the long way around anyway then, Kyle. Can't be the round trip, surely. Oh, 61 Pereira. Oh no, I wasn't recording. Damn. Hang on. I have to do a little bit of a YouTube voice right now, guys. Wasn't recording, but that is 61 Pereira coming in. There you go. If anyone wanted a live coming in, got one. Quick burying bones? No. $61 prayer, man. It's pretty huge, actually. So 1 minute 48 one way. Is that what it is, foam? Or round trip there and back? Can't be round trip there and back 1 minute 48 from going from the bank there and then back to the bank. It's longer back. Yeah, because you've got to go back through the cave, right? I don't know. We'll have to work with whatever we've got anyway. We've got no choice. We've got no teleports. We're gonna have to walk. One way. Gotcha. Free to play bank space is killing me. Should have dropped Silverlight? Yeah. You don't need Silverlight. Yeah. Like a zombie or a shade, they can still hit like 14s on me, so I can still die pretty easy if I go AFK for too long. I don't know if the what's it called? The swarm or the dwarf could kill me though, without me logging in time, but the shade and the zombie definitely can. If you've got a random event attacking you, do you log out in the 90-second AFK timer, or does it keep you logged in until you die? Because I've never left it that long to know. Keeps you logged, gotcha. I didn't know if you still logged out after 90 seconds. Free to play bank space was my first internal question to myself. Am I going to be able to play this? To be honest, it's not been too bad for me. I didn't think it was all that bad. I've got a little bit of junk in my bank. Is there a wiki for 2004scape? Not yet. I think someone will make one though. Yeah, I don't think the swarm or the dwarf could kill me, but I think the higher tier ones could definitely, because they hit 14s. And all like the rock golem and tree spirit could still kill me. Is it within rules to have an account I can mule items on? No. No, you're not allowed to pass items back and forth between accounts. No, don't even attempt to even try and go underneath the radar doing it either, because you just get both accounts banned. It's not worth the risk. A lot of people have tried to be sneaky and trade via drop trading and things like that, and they've still been banned, so... Something tells me that's still not going to work. I wish it did for you though, because I'll be using it as well. That boy Chungus was making good points yesterday on that. I can't remember what was said. You'll have to remind me, Rogue. Can't remember exactly what was said. There was a lot. When I ended the stream yesterday, I think there was like 1,600 messages or something that was sent yesterday. So many. Oh yeah, he did make a few points that I remember now. He was talking about the real world trading stuff, weren't he? About the potential of if you all had people in the same household. I remember now. Where am I on the high scores for prayer right now? Gotta be up there, right? 13th. Well, I'll be 12th. It's crazy to think that I'm like 9 levels off piety. But all of that's been done via Big Bones. It's kind of scary to think about. What's that analog? Hard to buy below 10. Best furnace for smart is Alcarid. Correct. Best range for cooking is also Alcarid. What's this leaf doing? So what's everyone else doing in game right now? Everybody doing. What's everyone's gains like? Was it 40 woodcut, then go and smelt steel bars? Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what to do after I hit 80 attack and 80 defense. Maybe just round off 70 range. God, simulator. Getting that magic up. You won't regret getting the 37 magic though. You've got to get it anyway, so you might just do it before the questing, as you said earlier. Definitely worth doing. $74 smithing while the coal is cheap? How come 74 smithing? What's 74 smithing give you? Yeah, I think I'm going to knock out the crafting level required. How many hides is it to craft the blue? Is it literally just worth only making the vamps out of the hides, or if you got a better crafting level like for the chaps, would it be worth making the chaps over the vamps or not? One hide for vamps, 2 for chaps, I'm guessing. How much XP is it per vamp that you make, by the way? Yeah, I'll need some hides addict for sure. So I'm just going to start stocking up now, I think, and just get them knocked out. One hide for vamps, so many XP. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. That's fair. Yeah, I'll stick to vamps. What about even if you get bodies? Is it still not worth making the bodies now? Is it still not a good enough profit? Just checked you can re-enter the cave after completing the quest, but you need a nightshade every time. A nightshade? Isn't that the flower? Making bodies better than vamps you can, and you need 71, right? You get it from the cave near the end. So basically, so you need to keep the quest up. You need to keep a light source on you. You need to keep the map on you, and you also go and pick one of them nightshades. Is it worth not bothering then? Wait. So even if you don't complete the quest, don't you need to get a nightshade every time to re-enter? You need a nightshade no matter what. Is the nightshade really close? Like, is it convenient to still get the nightshade every time you want to enter? Is it going to be super tedious? it's super easy to get it. It is a serious rabbit hole. Basically on the way, okay, that's fine then. Like, I'm just trying to make sure that this is worth doing on release, because it's what I plan to do now. It's like my route, so I'm trying to get everything ironed out. Well, I won't be doing it on the Saturday when members releases, but it's the first thing I'll be doing on the Sunday after Lost City to make some cash. It's potentially almost like an Iron Man way to get 84 crafting. Hey, what's going on, Wet Shape? Welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, it is a serious rabbit hole, this this Blue Dragon malarkey, ain't it? We've not really confirmed everything yet, have we? Gonna have to just test it on the day while doing Watchtower quests, I reckon. That's my plan anyways, yeah. I think all we're gonna have to do is just try and work out the best way of doing it. I think it's, whatever happens, it's still gonna be better than Tavley Dungeon, I think. Do all the 07 quest guides work for 2004? No. You're better off following the RS Classic quest guides. Yeah, Jay, there is. I don't know if like one dragon's going to be worth though. Yeah, like I feel like that'll just be not worth going to. So yeah, it still wouldn't help us whatsoever. Man, there's so much. It was almost like they were just trying to hinder us every single time. Every route that we've thought of, it's hindered us. The shortcut isn't even there, Jay. We're talking about the Watchtower Cave by Fell Dip Hills, but for the nearest blue dragons, but you can't complete Watchtower. Actually, hang on. So, wait, no. It still doesn't make a difference because I think it's still going to be faster to walk back and forward than it is to teleport anyway. Regardless of us talking about the teleporting. Or is it? So, if you complete the quest and you get a nightshade, you can enter again. Is that what you're saying? Have you tried that, Foam? Are you alright to try that? With the quest completed, grab the nightshade again and try and go in the cave? At least that's how it works. Oh, have you tried it just then? With the quest completed? Ah, perfect. I was about to ask Foam to do it. So, would you do me the biggest favour? Go on. Maybe. Depends what it is. think Dohono's already tested it. He says that you can still enter with the quest completed if you grab the Nightshade. So we don't have to worry about it. He's showing off line for me, Wet. Can't message him. He just logged, got you. I will message him for you though. Anyone know the best place to get a mine talisman? Is there none on the marketplace? If not, I think Imps is your best bet. If I remember rightly. I can check for you though on the drop rates. Hang on. Yeah, the Imp is the best chance. Or a wizard. Imp or a wizard. Alright, I've messaged him for you, Shake. I'll see if he replies or whatever. I still need to do him catch us up about it, yeah? There you go. I'm bro, my bro. My head's absolutely smoked. Yeah, I bought my Runescape for 165k. Sorry, his market message. Took a nap earlier and it rinsed me. I think I would have been better staying awake. Yeah, I feel like sometimes that is the way, you know. Yeah, he's been doing it for days. Maybe you don't want to get PK'd, I don't know. I think he's superheating though, isn't he, at the same time? Is that why he's got the staff and then he's mining the coal ore as well? Is that what's happening? I don't know. Or is there coal in Wildy as well? I don't know, I'm trying to make a case for him. trying to make a case for him. I imagine he's superheating and doesn't want to lose his nature runes. Although I imagine he can still telly out, so I don't know. I don't think the case holds up. Yeah, no telly block. So, I mean, even in green drag, so you can't insta telly, but you have to tank 8 levels of worldy before you can telly from green drags. I mean, to be honest, if you go up to green drags with like if you free item, you should be fine. Like, you could free item green drags and probably kill them, I think. I just don't know. I feel like they're just going to be overly camped, though, to the point where you probably won't get many kills without someone getting on you. Like, I don't know, I think that it'll just be like continuous ragging at green dragons to the point where you'll just be better off doing any sort of blue dragon method, whether that's walking for 4 minutes each way. So I feel like even banking in the wilderness is going to be annoying though, right? Because you're going to have to, what, teleport to Edgeville with a glory. And then when your glory runs out of charges, you'll have to go to heroes. So to me, green dragons are still going to be like not the best money. Do the blue dragons during Watchtower quest stay there after quests complete in 2004? According to Huno, that's just tested on the local server, yeah, 4-1. We seem to believe that that's the case. Although, we may need a sacrificial lamb on the live servers to test it for us. Yeah, you can buy charge glories, but what I'm saying is, what, you get 4 teleports and then you have to recharge, so you'd be having to either go to Heroes Guild and recharge it, or yeah, I mean, day 1 it's not going to work, right? Wildy Green Dragons day 1's not going to work. Because aren't people going to have to, oh no, because you can you enchant it? Oh yeah, you can enchant it with 68, can't you, actually? Oh no, because that doesn't charge it though, does it? It just enchants it. Are people even going to have heroes done on day 1 to charge the glory for teleports to Edgeville? It's not going to happen, is it? Really? Oh, is it? I thought there was more to it than that. I thought it was like a more harder quest. And what's the thieving? 50 thieving? Oh yeah, there's a quest point requirement, isn't there? Jay, I don't know if you were in the stream earlier when I spoke about the fact that agility doesn't really help with the run duration till the next update after this one. And then it increases by 50%. But really, agility doesn't really help at the moment for walking around and running in the current update. As I'm grinding, I'm about to log out to break and then see you still online and I keep playing. What's going on, Kimo Logs? How you doing, man? Brim agility is going to be fun. No agility is fun. Who said agility is fun? Ban that guy. I don't think you'll have herbs for 25 Herblore that quickly, even with quest. Yeah, there isn't any Brim agility anyway. Doesn't come out yet. It's going to be the best way to farm nature talismans. Well, they're only off the rare drop table, right? So it depends what monster you can kill the fastest to get a roll on the rare drop table. From what I'm imagining anyway. Bio giants, maybe? Yeah, Jay. No barrows until 2005. Same as Slayer, no Slayer. I think there's also a pretty good imp spawn just outside Falador as if you were going to the cow field. Seen a lot of people killing them there. If you're near Falador. Yeah, Slayer will make the grind continue right now. I think people will get to a certain point and not really know what to do. Because currently there isn't a lot of members content to look forward to. Yeah, for like the first month or so, there's plenty to do. But farming doesn't come out till 2006, I don't believe, right? Or am I wrong? Farming and Hunter, 2006. Slay and Farm 05. Oh. Bear. Oh, was it Hunter that was 2006? I know one of them's 2006. Or was it Construction? Now I'm questioning myself. I know what comes out in 2025 though. Sailing. Anyone playing the Sailing Alpha tomorrow, by the way? Is anyone giving that a test? Or does no one give a shit about it? You get to sail. It's going to be worth checking out, right? If you shut your eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's for me, man. I'm going to be honest. I might log in and see what it's about, but for me, it's... Yeah, it's not it for me. It's nothing I'm looking forward to. I'll tell you that now. Should have been a mini game. End of story. In-game advertisements will be on the side of your ship. Is the black bead the rarest one? I think they're the same drop rate. Yeah, I think they're the same drop rate. Have you ever died with you? I've not died on this character yet. I've not died at all in 04. I've not been back to Lumbridge once. So I'm basically hardcore Iron Man right now. Well, hardcore main. Yeah, I haven't died yet. 95 combat. I didn't even suicide my account to go back to Varrock either. Will they be adding Cooking X? Eventually, once the timeline reaches when that update was added, then it will be added, and your items do all drop on death as well. I died on purpose after connecting iron bars in the Worldy for Night Sword. I actually walked back with them as well. I went and got mine from the wilderness on day one and still walked back. Didn't die. I've also been to a clan war as well and still didn't die. Even though we lost, I still didn't die. Just managed to get out and escape. I had a clip of it, but I accidentally deleted it. Rat Pack Lancer. We got crashed by another clan and they started piling me. And I ran. And as I was running, I used all my food up. But because I ran so far, they stopped chasing me and went after somebody else. And I literally got away with no food. I just stole my goddamn lobster. What's this Chad doing here? Giga Gamer right now. Come here and yoinked my fucking moss giants, man. Yeah, I'm in Rat Pack. You just yoinked me another lobster or what? Bruh. Oh my god, I'm being crashed by a level 59 called Perry. What's happening? What is this? And he's going to get the second one too. This is bad, guys. I'm going to eat that lobster just so you can't have it. Got a magic amulet on. What the hell's going on? Nice full rune. Does this guy realise he's even crashed me? I've heard that the crossbow is good. What do you think? I don't believe it is. Yeah, I think so. I'll see what happens when I says, "Could you help, please?" Not today, please. Not today. Yeah, well, you ain't getting it here, buddy. Oh, damn it. Another one spawned. Unbelievable, Lanza. You fucker. Not been crashed all day and I get crashed by a guy who's wearing a magic amulet, adamant armor, and level 59. It's crazy. Oh my god, he stole that one as well. Because I can't hit because apparently I'm 80 strength. Hit! Oh, he's mugged me. I should have potted. I don't want to waste pots though because this guy's just annoying, like. Yeah, can someone just come crash this world? Just have 3 people here all killing them at the same time. You just make it miserable with him on World 6. Bring in splash gear. We should box them, yeah. Yeah. Everyone just come and we'll just box them. He should have gone to Varrock Sewer. He won't outlast anyway, because he won't last from food. Like, he's going to get smoked. They'll just be hitting him all the time. It's just annoying, like. He shouldn't even be here. He should have gone to the 2 spawn at Varrock Sewer. Why is he here? I wasn't even paying attention, and that one already spawned time ago. Why did I have to hit 1 there? Like, what? So annoying, man. 80 strength, like 90 strength, and it can't even finish it. Like, what? Seriously, man. I can't even properly flick anymore because they changed it. It's just annoying. You have to keep... Oh, it's so frustrating, man. Like, there's so many other training spots for somebody of a level 59, but they come to the spot with the free Moss Giants for any high level. They're just losing XP. Yeah, it was rough because I'm not used to, like, moving back and forward either. It's hard to time it because if you time it wrong, it stalls it completely. Yeah. Fucking hell, I'm already under attack because it can't finish 1 HP. It's happened twice now. Actually crazy. Why do I just keep leaving all the Moss Giants on 1 HP? Yeah, true. It's just hard because they aggro, obviously. You can't get them to de-aggro. What's going on, Dem? with the bad hits? What is with the bad hits, man? Like, I don't get it. Like, that 80 strength is just not doing it. Crazy. Don't know whether it's because of the power amulet. It says on the DPS calculator it's better DPS, but I feel like it might not be. Yeah, it should. That's what I was thinking, but he's watching the stream. It's fine. You can just tell by... It's probably because I mentioned that I haven't been crashed all day earlier on stream. Literally, as I was walking up Crandor on this trip, I said I'm surprised I haven't been crashed all day. Then all of a sudden I get crashed. What's going on, AGS? How you doing, man? Time to make some gains. What are you going to be working on? No, definitely not 17 hours a day. Why did it go for the infantry space? That's interesting. It's like it almost clicked through the Moss Giant. Still early days with my account. Going to work on base 30 combats. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Reckon cows is a shout. Monks. I'd probably say cows because you can collect the cow hides, right? So. Cows are definitely good money right now, so I'd probably say do cows, and then maybe do dark wizards because they drop natures and stuff like that. Lore runes as well, and just normal runes in general. Reckon base 30s with full AD will be a good move to Hillies. I'd probably say like, yeah, 35s maybe. I would probably go cows and then do barbarians. How am I not hitting, man? Like, it doesn't make sense. A level 59's out DPSing. Like, what is this? What is happening right now? I don't get it. Baffling me. It's hurting my brain. Guy's got a magic amulet on it. It's out DPSing the power amulet. Is there some sort of glitch I'm missing? Well, we got 330 arrows. I should probably bring a bow, really. I imagine a bow's good for people who are crashing. It should attack faster than a skim, shouldn't it? Yeah, 100%. He's made his way onto the ignore list anyway, so it's fine. You always get one. Which you can tell by how he was speaking. Like here. Like, look. Like, you can just tell by that it's crashing on purpose. And then here again. What is with the pathing? My god, man, Moss Giant pathing's crazy. Like, what is this? What is the outfit? Will you be willing to sell me 10 laws when you next for somewhat reasonable price? Yeah, I can sell you 10 laws. I don't know what they're going for right now. I can probably sell you some for like 475 or something. Yeah, I'll say them on a bank. Taking so long for them to respawn, it's weird as fuck. See, he's watching the stream because he's doing the wave emote and dancing. Because he knows I'll put him on ignore. It's actually insane. Actually mental. So it's actual crashing on purpose then, if that's the case. Because he wouldn't be waving and dancing. Like, it's obvious, isn't it, right? Because he knows he's on ignore, so he knows if he types, I can't see the message. Like, what? What's wrong with you, man? Actually a freak, like. Yeah, it's mental, man. Like, who even thinks to do that? A fully grown man, probably in his 30s, by the way. Probably older than me, doing it. How does his skim attack faster than mine? Like, what? Mental. I think it's the magic Ami that's doing it. It's got to be the magic Ami. Has to be. Yeah, true. Weren't it like PID that you used to have to relog and you could get PID back or something? Was it like relogging in Duel Arena? I'm sure people used to like relog. Use Airbolt to get moss. Pretty sure he's sending me trades because his character's like doing something. Weird. Very, very weird behavior. Got my mind tally after 4 kills and I just need those beads. That's pretty huge. Are you gonna start doing mind rune crafting or something, Jay? Is that what you wanted the telly for? See, even that, no, that attacks on a tick slower or something, the wind bolt, unless it's because he's got PID. Even if you mage it, it still doesn't because of the fact he's got PID. Got my... Oh, I love how the imps just look like little dudes in devil costumes. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm going to alternate between airs and mines based on unlocking multiple runes. Sounds like a good idea. I can get behind that. 50 people chilling in the stream, by the way, guys. I appreciate it, man. Did not expect that. I just looked up and seen it then. You just wave and teleport out. Must have been out of food. Didn't last very long. Whether I trained mealies before mosses, so I did the route of I killed cows. Then what did I do? So let me think about it. I killed cows. And then I went from cows to barbarians. Then I went from barbarians to hill giants. Then from hill giants to mossies. Which monster is nice to kill with 40 defense? Trying to think now. Which monster is nice to kill with 40 defense? You want an AFK, so if you don't care about loot, you could go to Black Knight's Fortress up at the White Wolf Mountain. And if you go in there and you go in the room, you can AFK in the room because the spiders, not the spiders, the guards keep attacking you. I don't think you have to leave every time. Oh my god, it's another one. Surely not, right? Fucking hell's sake, man. Bro said he'd hop and then continues to fight the moss giants, like. What is happening? My brain hurts, man. Yeah, I ain't excited for that. Wow, I'm surprised he actually hopped. I thought he was just going to start trolling. Yeah, I'd probably be better off going to like cook the lobsters that I've got or something. I don't think I'm going to come back here after this inventory. I think I'm going to go and cook lobsters instead. It's starting to get painful. If it doesn't hop to my world, are you there as well? Was wondering if there was any NPC in between Black Knight and Moss Giant. Don't think so, you know. Not that I can think of. Yeah, I can't think of anything in between. I think you're pretty much like... You're limited in free to play on what you can kill anyway. I've had 6 genies in 3 days. Nice. What, you putting them on, Jay? Runecrafting? Going for 70 attack and defense. Nice, 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 nice. Level 20 combat, all quests done, but Dragon Slayer. Any tips for what to do next? Be a case of making money, I suppose, to get gear upgrades. But yeah, you could, if you watch on YouTube, there's a guide on how to actually safe spot Elvarg without taking any damage whatsoever. I think the video is by somebody called Aaron. But yeah, you could kill cows and get GP for upgrades, or if you want to AFK, do Rune Essence. 2 good options for early money. But yeah, you can pretty much safe spot it anyway. And not take any damage as soon as you get into the spot. You could just use like Firebolt to finish it off. I'd like a crafting guide to get up to the point you can do hard leather, to be honest. Just do the best thing you can do up until hard leather. Just make soft leather from cow hides and then just keep making all the best items you can up until hard leather. That's it. That's the best options you've got. But yeah, you can fire strike the dragon and you'll be perfectly fine. But if you type in 2004scape Elvarg safe spot, you'll find it. But that will give you some early defense and strength levels as well, which is pretty huge and saves you training for hours. Pretty much sets you up. I think it gives you like 33 defense straight off the rip, so that's instantly ADDI upgrades. Yeah, there's been a no life in session, Leonard. I can't lie, man. I got addicted. Who's that? Did the walk up there, but then not come down here? Doesn't take that long, right? Interesting. But they said what they're going to do about rare/holiday items. They're pretty much up in the air, I think, right now. There's probably more of a chance they're not going to be added, to be honest. From what I can gather, they don't seem overly keen on adding them. The community, I think, overall wants them, but I don't think they're too keen on adding them because they don't really know how to add them authentically. Was it done by somebody official though, Shake? I don't know if that poll was done by somebody official or not. Or was that just a normal member who did it? I think the way Oscalaris does it of just giving it away every year is good. I mean, I just said to do it exactly how they did it in Classic, where they just dropped the crackers for like a few days in a row and then stop dropping them, and then you never drop them again, and then that's how they stay rare. They don't want to do that because obviously it happened in Classic, but I don't know. Personally, I would just do it the exact same way they did it in Classic. It'll just look it'll just graphically look different. That's it. That's how I would do it. I'd drop them for the couple of days that they were dropped, and then I'd never drop them again. And then leave them as rares. Yeah. Obviously, I feel like they always should have stayed rare, even in old school, because they currently have no value and no one even bothers with them. Like, no one even cares for them. It was just cool to see somebody in a party hat, you know, because you knew it was a lot of money. Like, even in RS3, they're like, what, 100 bill? So you know someone's rocking 100 bill when they're wearing it. Not 7k. Good to see an active streaming community for this. Yeah, a few of us are doing it, little man. Welcome, by the way. I just think it's nice for the second monitor content, you know? And plus it keeps me entertained because I can talk to you guys, so it's fun. That actually didn't take too long. Did you have to get every single bead? Because if you did, that was good. That was good going. I went pretty dry on one of them. I think it was the red one. Yeah, that was pretty good going. How long you been doing it? Like 20 minutes or something? I think it took me over an hour. Kept getting the same colours. Close to 15, I think. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Got placeholder mine tally too. Nice. Nice, nice. Having the placeholders is nice. Not gonna lie, wish you could spacebar through NPC chat. Yeah, there's a couple of things that you will miss, but luckily enough, some of the dialogues ain't too long. I'm just happy we haven't got a million quests to do. Like, when you start a new account on old school now, there's so many quests you've got to do. It's like, what, 179 quests or something? You'll probably find one at Falador more than you will at Lumbridge, I imagine, Jay. I think a lot of the noobs will be at Lumbridge. I mean, how many's online right now? 1,000. Jeez. And people normally start logging off by now as well, because it's getting late in like UK time and Europe in general. Yeah, 1,000 online still. It is peak US time, yeah, but you normally have the drop off of the Europe side of things, and it tends to drop it down by like 300 players or something, so it just goes to show. And it's like, what day is it? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Like a random Wednesday, 1,000 people still online. Mental. Yeah, early games, so fun, man. Like, I'm not at early game anymore, but when I was, I wish I recorded my progress when I was early game, because I loved it so much. The problem is I left early game so quickly because I played so much, so it was like I just completely skipped it. Because I was just enjoying it that much that I went from early game to mid game to end game of free to play so fast. The number going up and the community and how everyone talks and that as well. Like, there's 1,000 people playing right now and everybody is having to look at the screen in case they get killed by a random event. Now in old school, you'll pass 100 people and they won't talk to you once. Yeah, that's really cool, mate. Honestly, like, you're absolutely in the perfect position right now to just enjoy it. Yeah, like everyone's private chat. You can message anyone you want. It's so good. Norwich quest OP, so OP. I'll tell you what quest is OP. Knight Sword. That quest is broken. That saves so much hassle of early game smithing. Like level 29 straight off the rip. So good. Get one more level and then you can start smelting steel bars for money. Obviously, if you buy the iron and coal yourself and get it at a good price, you can get smith and XP for free and make profit at the same time. Yeah, you can. And tell them to log off. You can get them in the wilderness, free to play addict. If you go up, they are in the same spot as they are in old school as well. If you need to grab them. Seems like we... Long walk? Yeah. I don't know if anyone's selling any on the marketplace, but might be your only option. Yeah, true. Max has got a point. You could just knock that out as well whilst you're there. Worlds of packed at cows. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, man. There's 1,000 online, and I imagine there's people just fresh off Tutorial Island right now as well. It could be a Rune Essence angle, honestly. At least if you do Rune Essence, you're making money. You could just do like 1,000 essence or something, get you on your way, get some upgrades. At least if you do essence, you're all good then. But at least if you ever do essence, you're not crashed or whatever. So now you want people in the mines. Only if they have no other option. It's the last resort. What do you... I mean... Oh. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. No, he's not, Garly. Deadbotting won't be trying to kill cows for combat XP, put it that way. I think he's second in the high scores right now. I don't think he's killing cows, I'm going to be honest. 350 cowhides was a good start. Got me a rune axe, myth skim, and a bunch of runes. There you go. So sounds like if you get yourself around 350 hides, you can get yourself a little starter pack. Yeah, I mean, if you can't find a world at cows, then just go to monks and kill monks, and then go from monks to barbarians, and then from barbarians to hill giants. That's the route I would take if cows are full right now. I'd just go straight to monks and start killing them in Edgeville, because they heal themselves too, and you can heal yourself from the monks as well, so you don't even need food. And then if you go to barbarians, there's cooked meat on the tables, and also people fishing normally drop cooked food on the floor as well. So you've basically got unlimited food up at barbarians. And also if you do hill giants, you can always pop over to the fishing area in Barb and pick up some food, and then go round to the door to go in with a brass key. So you can pretty much live with getting 0 food at hill giants. What are their drops like though? What, monks and barbarians? Or they don't drop anything really, but it'd be more a case of you just getting the fast levels to then move on to the next monster, to be honest. If you've already got 54k, it won't make too much difference if you make no GP right now. I'm just thinking get the XP instead of being crashed everywhere, you know what I mean? If you've already got some starter cash, don't worry too much about it, because you'll make quite a lot of cash from hill giants. Because if you collect all the Limpwort roots, they're like, I think they're going for like 500 each or something right now. So just try and power level yourself to hill giants. Although I also don't know how packed hill giants are either. That's a whole. But then also, if hill giants are packed, you could go to hobgoblins, and hobgoblins I don't think are packed, and they also drop Limpwort roots and nature runes. So, but there is a few places that are packed, to be honest. Once we get members, it should bin people out from certain areas, not by a great deal, but just by enough. Like, I won't be at hill giants, moss giants, once members comes out, so someone would obviously take this spot and train their combats. But I'm also sure that moss giants in members drop herbs and things like that as well. So moss giants probably won't even be bad in members if you wanted to kill moss giants in members. But it should thin everybody out. People will be doing different things. Yeah, there's no point struggling, because you're not going to be gaining any XP, so just take the hit on not making any money right now and just go and focus on killing something else. But you'll still be gaining XP, which means you can move on to something else as well. As long as you're gaining XP, it's fine. You'll make money back. It's not a problem. At your level, having 54k was like, you were in a really good place at the start of the game if you were there from day one with 54k, you know. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. You'll make that money back once you get to giants. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think they're like what, 20k now. So even if you bought that, you'd still be in a good place. Yeah, that's fine. As I say, the sooner you get to hill giants, the sooner you'll start making money. So yeah, if you did get stuck, you could just sell the essence as well, I suppose. I don't think it's always better. Currently, according to the DPS calculator, it's better for me now, but I don't think it's always better, no. I bought the raw lobsters and then I cooked them. I've just bought another 1,500 as well because I'm cooking them for the fishing XP. Cooking XP, sorry. So I always buy the raw lobsters for XP. But no, I'm not spending the time to fish lobsters. It takes too long. Yeah, if you're killing them too quickly, try barbarians and see how you get on. They're probably the next best thing to kill anyway from monks, so... Kind of interesting to see how... I was literally just thinking to myself, you know, just as I'm reading that then, that when I got crashed, I think I had like 7 lobsters left. And I'm still here now and I've got 4 left. It's pretty mad, actually. Like, it was ages ago since I got crashed, really, but... that 80 defense is going to be it's going to be hella strong when that comes in. Gonna move on to Fire Giants. When Members comes out, Fire Giants are going to be super packed. I'm probably going to train on Blue Dragons, to be honest. It's not going to be the most efficient in terms of combat XP, but hoping to train on them. I'm hoping I'm a high enough level where I actually hit half decent on them. But Fire Giants are going to be a no-go. Probably for a while. Off-peak time you might get to Fire Giants, but yeah, Liam, we're still going, bro. Still here, man. Eyes and D-Bone's going to be nice. Yeah. It's basically free prayer XP, free crafting XP, free combat XP, and money as well. Overpowered. What big gear upgrades to come with members? So you've got Dragon Med Helm, Glory, Dragon Longsword, Dragon Square Shield, and then obviously range upgrades. You've got Robin Hood hat, Ranger boots, Black D'hide, Magic Shortbow, and then for magic you've got Wizard boots, battle staffs. Dragon legs come out when Slayer comes out, I believe. And yeah, Ranger boots are literally just green boots. They literally look like these boots, but they're just green. Cream hat, yeah. Gotta be the cream hat. The cream hat gives extra DPS. Yeah, there isn't a lot like in terms of gear upgrades for quite a while. For your information, D-Med in the real 2004 was worth 1.5 to 1.8 mil. Jeez. I don't think it'd be far away. What berries do you need again from Varaki's mine while I'm here? You need the ones for the red berry pie, and then you also need the ones for Romeo and Juliet, which is one of the cadaver berries, I think it is. So I think you need, yeah, something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. What's going on, Bright Ball? Appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying. I'm not sure, because there's less like people in the community of 2004scape, that the prices are going to be more than they was in 2004 in the real game, because there was less people like fighting KBD and things like that. I am 28, Brighter. You need red berries for Goblin Diplomacy and Prince Ali Rescue. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, just try and grab a few red berries, because you have a really good chance of burning that red berry pie. And potentially, if they're selling one on the marketplace, just buy it off the marketplace, because it can get tedious making the pie. I'd honestly just buy it if you can and save the hassle. Yeah, not currently. There's no way you'd be able to keep up the front page if you did. Right, cheers for the company. Catch you next time. Good night. Good night, AJ. Take it easy, man. Catch you next time. Trying to catch up with you. Keep it up. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough to stay where we are, to be honest. Although I've let myself slip a little bit. Because I've been training to get 100 combat, so I'm not really getting many total levels. I thought that as well, Zeki. Honestly, we've sat at like 40 viewers all night. Like, it's just crazy, man. Crazy. But it's nice though, because a lot of people are seeing the stream and then they're joining the game as well. So the more the merrier, man. Get involved. It's such good fun. Especially the early game, man. Even if you don't play the whole entire time, you just play for a few days, you'll enjoy it. Anyone who hasn't made an account. I think there's a lot of people who have seen the YouTube videos and they've like said, oh, I'll just try it for a day or two, see how I get on, and now they just can't log off. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I have, but I'm glad I was here and I'm glad I was a part of it, even if it doesn't last forever. Like, I know a lot of people have logged in thinking, I'll just try it for a little bit. Appreciate him. But yeah, I think a lot of people... Who's my favourite 2004scape YouTubers? Garlic, Index, Paolo. I'm missing one and I can't think. Yeah, a lot of coming ins. If Jagex was smart, yeah, there's always a big if there. Mudkip, that's another one. And no help, mate. Yeah, I couldn't think then. If Jagex was smart, they'd collaborate with 2004scape team and make it more official. Yeah, they're just like... I don't know. Yeah, 2006 vids. I think he's probably working on a big progress video or something. Yeah, it's good to be part of things like this, honestly. Especially if you played as a kid, this is proper nostalgic for you. When there's no G and you have to speak to people to buy items. Super nostalgic. $25 bottles as well. His most recent video where he was telling people to take off their Slayer helmets was class. And the one where he was giving the Pures the noose ones and saying that it was the best strength training weapon and it only trains defense, and he was Jeezy in them on 2 defense. Said it was the best strength training, they were getting 2 defense. He was like Jeezy on 2 defense. Old school RS is so far removed from original RuneScape. Yeah, it's almost like RS3 at this point, honestly. RS3 without the fancy graphics. Although they plan to add HD, so it'll bring the RS3 graphics, so before long it's basically RS3. They plan to take the microtransactions out of RS3 because they're going to put them in old school instead because it has more players. We'll just move the microtransactions over to where the players are. I remember watching a vid probably in 2006 or 2007 of someone giving staff pures at rock crabs and telling them they would give them 100k if they killed a few crabs with it. What did the staffs do? Did they train to fence or something as well? Oh god. If no one has seen that 25 bullet holes video, you have to watch it. He's like egging them on to kill more and he's like GZ on 4 defense. So good. He's like, look how fast you're leveling up. I don't know when they introduced the update to the noose ones where all of the attack styles are defensive. But the noose ones are the one thing I know that's all defensive. It's jokes though, man. When people troll pures, it's so jokes. Yeah, Kirby, it's insane, man, honestly. It's like, it doesn't even surprise me anymore. That's the scary part. It's like, someone, when I check the main menu now and there's 1,000 people online, I'm like, huh. Just because it's now become so frequent that there's 1,000 online. It's crazy, man. I'm here for it, man. 100%. Yeah, it carries on like this, though, will. Although obviously each world can hold 2,000 players, which it used to back in the day as well. Like, I'm not sure if you guys can remember, but a lot of the worlds, when you open the world menu, it would just say full in capital letters on majority of the worlds. Just because it was just that, like, act. Should have kept burnt meat for Witch's Potion. You should be able to use it on the range again, can't you, to burn it? Yeah, a lot of people did have a home world. And if you were one of them ones that was on one of the popular home worlds, then majority of the time it was full. Yeah, you should just be able to like use it on the range or use it on the fire again and it'll burn it. But there's only so many places players actually want to be in any given world. No, it's true. This is true. A lot of, when it was like 2,000 players in a world, the respawn of things respawned a lot quicker though. So items that should respawn are a lot faster. No, I just haven't sold them yet, Shake. I just haven't bothered to go to the general store to sell them yet. They're just there, chilling. I think it's because I've got more cowhides in the bank. If I was going to get crashed again, I would have just, if I get crashed again, I'll just stop. But while I'm not getting crashed, it's a good time to just carry on. But if I get back now and there's someone here, I won't be mad. I'll just go and cook the lobsters that I said I was going to do. I've been lucky to keep the world as long as I have, to be honest. If someone logs in now, they log in. I'm just pretty close to 79 attack as well. So it'd be nice to get it knocked out. When I'm base 80s, I'm then completely stopping combat until members. Yeah, I'm just going to work on skilling again. Probably get 70 range. Maybe work on getting crafting to 66 like everyone recommends. So yeah, if we knock out 80 attack by tomorrow, should be able to get 80 defense pretty fast as well. Yeah. I mean, if you get base 60s, you can get dragon, right? There was no reason for me really to go for base 80s in free to play when I could have done it with the dragon weapon. But I just wanted the 100 combat. Be nice to know that I got 100 combat in free to play before we move to members. It's quite the achievement, to be honest. Especially when your other skills are pretty good rounded off as well. Like, if I could have easily been like probably like 100 and 106 combat if you'd have just not trained any skills whatsoever. Probably even higher. Why is a level 13 crashing me at barbarians? Oh, for God's sake, man. It's actually insane. People have got no chill today. Wow, that surprised me there was no one there. Debating if I should play now, just wait until members. I'd probably play now. Knock a few things out that you don't have to do when... Because you're going to have free-to-play things to do in members, right? So you might as well just do the free-to-play things in free-to-play. And then do the member stuff in members. Because you're going to have free-to-play quests to do for quest points. You might just knock out some of the easy stuff and just prep your account. You could just play up till like Dragon Slayer, complete Dragon Slayer, and then just wait till members. Because you can do Dragon Slayer in like a day if you safe spot it with Mage. Log in, kill some cows or mine some rune essence, buy some runes, complete some quests, do Dragon Slayer, safe spot it, kill it, get a load of levels. Good to go. You can literally do it at like 20 odd combat, Dragon Slayer. You might just knock out some of the easier stuff. Because you're going to have to do it in members anyway. Just rune plates like best in slot for a while. Rune Chain's still best in a lot of places spots too. Yeah. I mean, it's either one, right? Rune Chain or Rune Blade. It depends if you like the Fashionscape plate more. Chain's probably better in some places too. Depends what you're killing, I suppose. Rune Plate's pretty good all round though. What's a good starting moneymaker? 2004scape just logged in. First time. Easiest. Either killing cows or mining rune essence, depending on what you feel like doing, whether it's combat or you feel like chilling. If you feel like chilling and AFKing and making some easy money without having any effort whatsoever, rune essence is probably the way to go. But if you want to train some combat stats, then I'd probably say cows. Yeah, there's literally no... And plus, right now, it's pretty much peak time, so you might struggle with the cows and it might frustrate you a little bit. So I'd probably say Rune Essence because you don't get crashed. Because there's like a lot of people online right now, and I keep forgetting that the... what I was going to say. I keep forgetting that it's busy because there's like 1,000 online. Yeah, you could actually walk yourself to Varrock. What you could do is you could complete Rune Mysteries, mine Rune Essence. After you've done mining Rune Essence, you could use the training dummy outside the bank. And I think you can either get level 8 in every single stat. So you can use the training dummy to get 8 strength, 8 defense and 8 attack, and then get the steals scimitar like what Wet Shake did and do Vampire Slayer. So, and if you sell the essence, you'll have enough to buy both the scimitars, myth and steel. So it could be a good start. But yeah, if you use the training dummy as well, it'd be pretty fast to get the levels. So yeah, it's what I'd recommend, my dude. Welcome, by the way. I hope you enjoy your adventure on 2004scape. It's nice, like having... I could imagine starting now and having 1,000 people online, and like walking around and seeing everybody. It's got... Obviously, when I started playing, there was around like 300 people, and even that felt cool. But now there's like 1,000 online. I imagine that's just like completely different. I thought dummy only worked for attack. Man, I could have got 8 strength and defense. Don't quote me on it, but I'm sure you can get all 3. I'm sure it's all 3. I don't know whether it was in old school that it was changed where you could only get attack. But I'm sure you can get all 3. It's only attack? Oh. I'm tripping then. I thought it was all 3. My bad. Either way, it'll still be worth to use the training dummy anyway. To get the quick attack levels. Yeah. Luckily, I mean, me and mate basically started at the exact same time, and we spent a long time in hill giants next to each other. Days, in fact. Just next to each other, killing hill giants. Me and him were like two of the highest combats in the game when it first came out. Training dummy 8 attack, steal, sim on goblins until 10 strength and defense, collect goblin armors for quest layer. Shake's got all the tech. That's exactly what you should do right now. That's a well good idea. Was it like Iron Man mode on release? Yep, it was. It's actually pretty cool, actually, Addict. I can't lie. It was totally different to starting now. You literally just had to think of things off the top of your head on what you should do next. How are you going to get that item? How are you going to train that stat but make money at the same time, because money was so rare. Like 1,000 GP was so much money. Like, we were leaving limp work routes on the floor because they weren't worth anything at the start. Yeah, that's also a good idea as well, if anyone wants to do some multi-questing. Oh, not the oak logs again. God damn it. When does Stronghold Security get added? Is it 2007? Yeah. It's 11 PM. I didn't realise myself, to be honest. Time's flew. I think it always goes really fast when I'm talking to you guys. Like, hours just fly by. Oh, are you talking about so late into the game? Got ya. But yeah, I think it is 2007. I might be wrong. Let me double check that. Stronghold of Security. 2006. July 2006 it was added. What's that said go hillies at? Maybe 35s. I think it was 35s. I didn't go too early because you start getting smacked a lot. Yeah, I think it was 35 and then stayed at Hill Giants then till 50 and then moved to Moss Giants at 50 down in Varrock Sewer, and then I think it was around 60s. What gear did I have? I had a... When I went to Hill Giants, I had... It would have been an adamant sword. I think it was a mithril plate, mithril legs, black shield, and mithril full helm. But I'd probably go for the mithril chain body now instead, now that I know the crush defense is a thing. So you can just buy the mithril chain either on the market if anyone's selling one, or off Horvik in Varrock, because you don't need to buy the plate. And if you need a black square shield, I can give you one if you want. I've got one in the bank that's just chilling. I can just give you one. If that's an upgrade to you, I don't know if you what shield you've got right now. Yeah, I don't even have a shield. I don't know if anyone else doesn't have a shield right now, and if like you're new, I have got a couple of black square shields in the bank that are probably like good for a little while. If anyone needs one. It's what I used for a long time, to be honest, until I got a mithril square shield. Good night, mate. Take it easy, man. Sweet, I'll let you know. Gotcha. If anyone else wants me to add them, just drop your in-game name and I'll add you. Do need to clear some people off though, because Wizard King, I don't speak to him. Gotcha. It's nice to have friends online. It reminds me of like the old days now, seeing all these people online. Although I don't speak to Snowboard, so I'll make the space. Bought something off him. Bought something off him. Bought something off him. But yeah, it reminds me of like the old days when you just see loads of your friends online on the friends list. Now I log into old school and I don't even check my friends list to see who's online. That's how sad it is. Divine Strength Pot's got 97. Yes. Yeah, of course, Tessa. Right, where are you at, Jay, by the way? I'm just gonna leave this for now anyway. I'm just gonna go and buy these strength pots. I'm just gonna cook a few lobsters while I chill. Alright, cool. Yeah, that out. was I doing? It's a good start to making money in 2004. Just started off. Wow. Yo. I don't know is this any good to you as well or not? I don't know. Don't know if you need that or not. Maybe. What was I doing? 97 at 750, weren't it? Sorry. To yeah. About 96. 72,000. Nice. Right. That is some nice strength potions right there. Right, I think I'm just going to probably just go and cook some lobsters. I need to sort this bank out. It's annoying me. Cows for hides and Runescence in Burnout. Is there a dairy cow in main cows? Lumbridge. I'm weighing 13 kg. The staff weigh that much? Oh, it's because the lobsters are mended, yeah. Yeah, there's no such thing. You just use it on any cow. Really wish I had 37 magic though. That walk back and forth was painful. I thought that's what you were doing. Did you stop training magic? Ah, yeah, actually, Jay. That's a good shout. I forgot about these. Plus, they all aggro you at the same time. It's a good shout. I used to train on them when I was younger. Away and now. AJ. Damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna drop. Fizzle. What's that put me at? 0. Nice. Can you go mine some S? Yeah, it's a good way to get the cash anyway. Honestly. Probably one of the better money makers right now because it's just literal raw cash. You haven't got to think about it. You know what you're getting. When am I going to PvP? Is that what you're saying? Or... There's not many people PvPing right now, to be honest. I imagine when members comes, it'll start to pick up a little bit. I think the wilderness is pretty quiet right now because no one's going to like KBD or anything, and there's no green drags. So wilderness is pretty dead. Does West Hardy store pay high out prices in 2004? I'm sure I heard somebody talking about that, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not too sure. Rings a bell though. This project is so cool, it's a shame that Jagex will most likely send a lawsuit and shut it down. The only problem that they have with the whole shutdown thing is that someone else will just put it back up again because it's all open source. Someone can just download the player files and everything else and just reboot it again. Plus you can export your save file if you want to. And it'd end up getting heat from Jagex before they originally said, right, you're going to have to shut it down. They'd contact him, and as soon as they contacted him, he could just like leak the player files and then someone else could just reboot it. It's hard for them to shut this down because no other project like this has ever been open source of such a big scale server. Like a lot of the open source projects right now probably don't have 100 players online, but because it's open source, it's like at this point I could load it up if I wanted to and start hosting it, and then if I get heat, someone else just hosts it. Like, you know, it's more hassle for them to keep chasing people who are hosting the same source. Yeah. It's probably more hassle than it's worth, and they're probably better off just leaving it alone and then them just working on old school, to be honest. It's not affecting them in any way whatsoever. Financially, not at all. Because a lot of people who are here right now wouldn't be playing old school anyway because they don't like it. because it's completely changed from what it was originally back in 2007. Where's the father in the swamp? He's in like the back corner where like the mining where like the mining section is. It's hard to explain. He's like over the other side of where he normally is. Yeah, they do. But at the same time, you've also got servers that have been running for 6 years and profiting off it the whole entire time. So, I mean, you can only do so much, right? I just think because this isn't profiting and it's nowhere near their game and where their game's at, it's like, I think it's lower on the list of takedowns. If they were going to be contacting servers, it would be the ones that are making money off donations right now, that are making it a lot off donations as well. I'm talking like thousands a month. I feel like there'll probably contact Pizzazz at some point, but I feel like it won't be immediate because they've got other fish to fry who are profiting way more than whatever this is doing. Any recommendations for early combat training? I know cows are busy right now, so you'd probably be better off going to something like monks, and then from monks into barbarians maybe, and then from there giants or something. No, Michael, we've just run out of food, so I'm just cooking some food that I've got, and I might as well get cooking levels instead of buying it cooked. I'll just buy it raw and get the levels at the same time. Takes XP that way. I could buy it cooked, but I thought if I get it raw, I can get levels at the same time. Did you break even training magic on lesser demons? No. Unfortunately not. You don't lose as much as you could if you were training on something that doesn't give anything, but it doesn't break even or profit. You still make a little loss. Well, a big loss depending on what spell you're using, of course. I wonder hill giants with big bones, potentially. You'd probably profit more doing hill giants than you would doing lesser demons, unless you got lucky and got like 5 rune meds. 54 people watching right now, man. Crazy numbers. Appreciate you guys. Popping off. Popping off for real. And I'm just cooking lobsters. Imagine if I was killing KBD. Appreciate it. Is it Silo how I say your name? Thanks for the viz, man. Love it. Appreciate it, Ginger Fox. I don't know if you're in the stream, but I'll send him a message. Do you get banned for botting there? Yeah. I listened to the 2004scape podcast. Crazy hours spent by the devs. I haven't been this interested in playing Runescape in years. I kind of quit after I maxed my IM back in 2017. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, when you hear them talking about the game, you can hear the love as well. Silo. Got ya. I'll just say Silo. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, when you literally listen to the podcast, if none of you guys have listened to the podcast yet, you should really listen to that. It's on Pause's channel. And you can hear how they talk about it, and what they talk about is like so real. And all they want to do is preserve history. That's it. They've spent hours trying to make it authentic as possible. Just so it doesn't go like abandoned forever and no one gets to play it in years to come. I think it's awesome, man, that someone would go to that effort. Nearly 60 people in the stream watching me cook lobsters. Insane. That lobster content be going hard. I enjoyed 2004scape. How long do you think it will stay up? Hard to say. I think there's bigger fish to fry. I think the advice I could give you is treat it like a leagues and just enjoy it for what it is and for how long it's around. And yeah, just enjoy it as much as you can. Because it might not be around forever, but at the same time, you were a part of it while it was around. So... and as long as you're having fun at the time, you're having fun at the time, right? But I think it'll be around for a good while. Myself. Quit my job and left my wife for this. It better not go down. I think the issue with them taking it down is that it'll just pop back up again because it's all open source and anyone can host it, you know? So it's like... they haven't said anything at all. Not said a word about it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Brandon, that's just like, to me, it just sounds like they've just added leaks features and you can just turn off features in the game. Like, you can turn off Grand Exchange if you want, or up the XP, for example. It's not what people are looking for. That's more for YouTubers, that is, to make Gillenor games and things like that, I'd say. It's more for YouTubers and communities to make their own little mini events and things like that. Apparently so. Although this was found on an old computer. So as long as they had the cache, they could, like, you had to rewrite, I think it was the client that you had to rewrite the client so that it connected to this cache or something along them lines. I'm not in the know with the coding talk, but it had to be written from scratch basically to make it all function. So I don't think they lied about having the backup. They just didn't have. So it would have took them a lot to rewrite everything from scratch. Which is why this project has took him around 3 years or something. Because it was written from scratch. I still don't understand like the ins and outs of how they've managed to do it, but from what I gather, they had to like reconstruct it basically from this cache. Yeah, I'm having a blast. And if anyone's doubting like playing because they don't think it'll be around very long, just enjoy it while it's here, because it's just like a historical moment that this exists right now, because it wouldn't any other time unless he put the effort in to create it, you know? So just enjoy it for what it is and while it's available. And it's not like you're having to pay to play it either. Just treat it like a league of something, of some sort. Probably the best advice, but if you are thinking about trying it but worried that you'll lose your progress, just enjoy it for what it is. Because it might be around for 3 years, it might be around for 3 months. But there's also many other open source projects that are still going to this day. There's 2007scape, there's RS Classic, and they're all preservation projects. So I think when you're trying to preserve history and not trying to tread on anyone's toes in terms of making your game better than anyone else's, because that's not what they're trying to do here. They're not trying to make it better than old school by making their own custom content and adding donator ranks. They're literally just creating it from what it was when it was in 2004, you know? It's literally it. Because right now there isn't a version of RuneScape you can play where there's no grand exchange or anything of the sort. So this is like completely forgotten about when you think about it. All the different features that this game had back in 2004, where you had to be social and trade and things like that. But yeah, it's good fun. I just put a lobster on the table. Give me that lobster back. Yeah, it was like what happened where old school started to die was the fact that they added the grand exchange, which killed the social aspect. They also added longer AFK timers where no one has to talk in game because you can sit for 20 minutes and not look at the screen. Whereas on here, there's probably 1,000 people playing right now and everyone's looking at the screen in case there's a random event that kills them, you know? Like, you have to pay attention. There's no multi-login, so there's no economy crashes with people doing 10 accounts at Rune Essence. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's been taken out of old school. I mean, we lost the duel arena. That was a massive part of RuneScape. Did they take the duel arena out of RS3 as well? Or is it just old school they took it out of? Yeah, they're going to have dual arena CB. Yeah, Dual Arena's coming. But yeah, everything feels miles. Even me doing this right now, I'm having to cook each lobster one by one. I feel like I'm working for something. I'm not just AFK in it. Because it feels like the way that RuneScape and old school is played, it's almost like you want it to be more and more AFK to the point where you're not actually playing the game. Like, the more AFK things can be, the better. And it's like, at that point, are you even playing a game? It just doesn't even make sense. One tick, I completely agree with you. It literally is at this point. Each thing that they add is just more and more AFK to the point that RS3 is the exact same. Shooting stars, like all sorts of things like that. It's just RS3 tactics to get people to play more. Quality of life updates ruin most of the skills. Yeah, and you've also got everybody running around with an ult that gives... You've got new bosses that have literally just released, and everyone's logging in with their ults, giving everyone spec transfers, giving their max mains that have got maxed gear anyway, spec transfers to kill it faster. Like, what? Log in and play the game. Why are you logging in on day one and logging in on both accounts at the exact same time on day one? Yeah, it's like the whole efficient hours played and min-maxing everything, and if you don't do it this way, then what are you even doing? And once again, the new rewards that are coming out for the new duo boss, it's new best in slot things. Are the primordial boots not enough that you have to make them even better than they are, which they made the dragon boots better? It's just like recycling stuff at this point. Like, the rewards are something they fail at so often. I know what we'll do. We'll add a shadow that's a little bit worse than the shadow and a little bit better than the Sanguinesti staff. Like, do we not have enough magic staffs in the game? Like, seriously. It's like they literally scratch their heads and think, I know what we'll do, we'll just add something in between again. But yeah, it's not for me. How was this road to 100 combat when you're only cooking lobsters? I think you might have missed the last 6 hours, my guy, I can't lie. But yeah, we ran out of food, so I couldn't carry on training combat without any food, so I'm just cooking the lobsters. As a Cypher, I'm excited to farm the Duke pet with the new slash armor. The Scythe's gone absolutely parabolic, hasn't it, in terms of pricing? Plus double death charge, save an envy spot for death charge and thralls now, combining cosmic and souls. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, is there any need for all this stuff? The power creep's insane. They're just so bad at designing rewards. It's crazy. The end of old school, how we know it was when Zora came out and the blowpipe came into the game. That was the end. It's probably more convenient right now to play an Ultimate Iron Man on old school than it is to play a main on 2004. Joe Savvy, appreciate the subscription. And RS Hilly, I missed that. And Tom Sullivan, I missed Meow and Anthel. Jay the Product. I missed a lot of subscriptions, so you must have missed all them. My bad, guys. Yeah. Because now what happens at the moment is that people just choose the next best thing that does more damage because people like to see the big numbers. Yeah, Michael, you get 240. Yeah. But I genuinely feel like you could progress a lot faster on an Ultimate Iron Man in old school in members than you could in 2004. Like, as a main in 2004. Yeah, going from 60 bank spaces to 204, you should feel like you've got unlimited. Played free-to-play Ultimate Iron Man for a while. I've seen a lot of people do that, man. It sounds hellish, that does, though. Yeah, I don't get the whole free-to-play Iron Man thing. Not for me. I'm cooking them lobster straw. Anyone want a lobster? Nearly 68 cooking too. I wouldn't even know what half of that stuff is, honestly. 68 cooking. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you very much. Does tire your arm out after a little bit though doing this cooking. I can't believe how that melty did 99 cooking just off the bat. People buying cow hides? Yeah. Yeah, it's not the best part, but it's authentic. I always thought that Make X was always in the game though, because it's weird how like smithing has Make X for the plate bodies, but nothing else does. It's weird how he did it for smithing, but nothing else. Not even Fletching's got it. Third age dong. I vaguely remember I started in 2004. I don't think I started till about 2006, I can't lie. I remember starting when we didn't have the hit points like up here. I remember playing at a time when we didn't have the hit points shown and you had to check here. Definitely remember that. First Extreme 1 Chunk 04. My god, man. Sounds terrible. At least you won't have to get the 99 defense cape because it doesn't exist. Yeah, I'd probably say so. Sounds like a 2005 thing. Christmas yo-yo. Man. Can't wait for the holiday events like all the old style ones. They put so much more effort into the holiday events back then as well. Like they're really lazy with them now. They used to put so much effort into them. Oh, yeah, hang on, he owes me 2 coal. Thank you very much. The other day, basically, when I was at Moss Giants, I kept hold of this coal, and I was juggling the lobsters on the floor, and Rogue said, why don't you drop the coal? And I didn't want to drop the coal. And then he said, if you drop the coal, I'll give you the 2 coal back later on. And I completely forgot about it, and he just gave me the 2 coal back. He was getting annoyed that I was juggling the lobsters on the floor when I didn't really have to. Crafting gold. Crafting gold at a furnace. Has it too? Oh, the make hexing. Loave, you might be behind on the stream, by the way, I think. You'll probably see this in like 5 minutes, but I think you might be behind. Didn't realise I had 100 run energy. I could have been running back and forth. You know what's absolutely fantastic? You know how they took, like how YouTube took the stream down earlier, right? It's now showing on YouTube as saying that the content is copyrighted, but it says the owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. So they basically took me down for no reason. Dicks, man. Completely ruined the momentum of the stream, and they didn't even have to. I knew I was in the right. So stupid, man. Like, it literally says copyright. It says restrictions, copyright, but it says the owner allows this content to be used on YouTube, and that's it. And it hasn't restricted the visibility or anything. It gives me 2 green ticks to say it's okay. Like, what? But I'm just going to stick to using this music platform anyway now. This one seems to be much more stable. It's annoying that we have to play non-copyright music. It's not the best, but it's better than silence. I'm sick of seeing constant YouTube RuneScape music streams. They're just getting on my nerves. I don't mind putting it in my videos for background music, but not to be listening to it all day. Just hit 71 mining. Coal is so slow. Yeah. By the way, Freak, you're better off getting all of your mining out of the way now because it only gets slower in the next update as well. Right now, there's no delay on coal mining, but they add a delay in the next update, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'd just get it out your system now. You should right-click the first 7th row in the bank. Oh, why does it instantly allow you to deposit or something? Deposit all. I don't think my muscle memory will probably allow me, to be honest. I haven't burnt a lobster yet. I'm going to get full inventory. Come on. Getting close. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Yes. Hang on, have I actually stopped burning lobsters or something, or am I tripping? I think you stop burning at 74, don't you? That was pretty huge. How did the unidentified herbs work? Someone tried to explain to me that... Oh, I don't know. Someone tried to explain to me yesterday about you have certain herbs in your inventory and you trade someone and they put the herbs in the trade window or something and your inventory's full, then you can only accept the certain herbs or something, because unidentified, you don't know what the herb is until you identify it, basically. It's like hard to explain. But I think each herb would still stack on the same... I don't know. Don't ask me. It trips me out thinking about it. It's like, yeah, basically what Lanza said. Been looking for some hours. The lobster grind is real. Yeah, it is. Swarm, man, go away. But yeah, it's... I don't know how to explain it, but it's something along them lines anyway. Right, guys, actually, it is midnight, so I think what I am going to do is end the live stream here. I do appreciate everyone chilling today and tonight. We've had like a steady 30-40 people in all day. So, yeah, it's been good, man. I appreciate you all hanging out. Might do another live stream in the afternoon tomorrow. See ya. Thank you all for watching. If you haven't already, check out the latest YouTube video. Can I drop a link maybe? Yep. Latest video here. If you want to take a look. That is the latest YouTube video. What time usually live? I'm not too sure. It'll be sometime in the afternoon at some point. But yeah, check out the latest YouTube video. Appreciate everyone who's stopped by all day. If you are new around here, please hit the subscribe button. It is appreciated. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Appreciate it. Take it easy, everyone.